Hello, friends. I'm Leah Fireheart. Welcome to the Fire Sofa and a very special edition of today's stream. Um, a couple of weeks ago, I did a charity stream for World Central Kitchen that assists in disaster food relief, specifically utilizing local resources. I wonder if the command is still active. That's a good question. Anyway, whatever. But this is one of, in fact, this is our first actual stream reward for hitting milestones during that stream. I think the Mass Effect stream was $750 was the goal. And and we ended up just about doubling that. We ended the day at a little over $1,300. So that's incredible. Y'all are amazing. Thank you very much for helping me celebrate my my stream anniversary a few weeks ago with that. So today we are going to be playing 6 hours, starting 2 o'clock, going until 8 o'clock Eastern, of Mass Effect Legendary Edition. This is an extraordinarily beloved game in this community. And I was not surprised to see that a whole bunch of people were excited to see me play it because they're excited to see anyone play it. So let me say
Cupcake.
thank you. Let me say hello to some folks.
Guess
here.
What? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
All right, hold on a second. Why is that not? Can you guys hear those? Because the light didn't light up on my end. You hear them. Okay, good. I must have just missed it then. All right, I just wanted to make sure because last time we had a problem and I had to like reconnect Lumia. It's fine. Right. So let me just scroll up and say hello to people. Omega's Prime is going wild in the channel point menu, but that's just how things are today. We're orange today. That's good. It's nice. Okay. Let's say hello to folks. Brigitte, hello. Hi. Saribot, hi. Des, hi. Yes, good butts. There, Des. We all know whose butt that is. Everyone thinks it's Miranda's, but it's not. It's Caden's. So yes. Also, hi Sarah. Hi. Some random geek redeemed first. Congratulations on arriving first. There, Jonathan. You did amazing. Kamesy doesn't know if my internet will hold up. Undersea cables are severed. Oh my god. But can I get a hello in? That doesn't sound like a quick problem to fix. Undersea cables. That sounds like a months long problem. So I'm sorry to hear that. Let's see. Omega's Prime. Hi, hello, hi. Lassie says, yeah, we punched that milestone hard. Y'all sure did. Yeah, you really did. Let's see. Munchkin, hi Munchkin. How are you? It's good to see you. Sunny, hello, hi. All right. Omega's Prime would. I didn't realize that Saribot responds to things when you address it. That's adorable. Right. So, yeah. Omega's Prime would like to see me treat all of the things. Munchkin is well rested for the first time in at least a week. I'm glad to hear that. I mean, not that that you haven't been well rested for a week, but what we finally got some rest. I don't know why everything has an unusual number of W's in it. I don't know what my problem is today. Johnny, hi, hello. Have a blast with Mass Effect. Work Wi-Fi is garbo, so I won't be here long. I'm sorry to hear that, but thank you for popping in and saying hi. It's good to see you. Sunny says Siri has a lot of different responses too. Highly recommend telling them hi. That's hilarious. Yeah, word speak used to be hard, for real. Okay, so before we get too far along, let's go ahead and take care of these redemptions. I'm gonna go to a BRB real quick because I have to like extract myself from my current mic setup. So I'm gonna do a quick BRB, and then I will be back for with treats for both me and for Chester. This is important. I'll be right back. Assuming I can remember which button to push. There's the button. Y'all are going to be like, Leah, what have you done? I microwaved a marshmallow. And it blew up to like this big before I realized that I needed to stop the explosion before it happened. So we're going to get a little sticky here. I'm going to put the hot marshmallow on top of this chocolate and hope that the marshmallow melts the chocolate a little bit. I'm going to set this aside real quick. So I made a s'more. A poor man's s'more. In the microwave. It works fine. It just doesn't toast the marshmallow, which is not ideal, but like also it's okay. Sunny says they've been on vacation for 5 days and have rapidly been unintentionally fixing my sleep schedule. I was in bed before midnight yesterday. Heck yeah, good job. Chester is sitting on cords. Let's hope he doesn't disconnect anything. Bubs, come on, up. Kames says, look, if you can add some radiation and get more marshmallow. Chester is typing in my chat. That's what Chester would like you to know. Right, okay. All right, so here's what's happening now.
What kind of dog is he?
He's French. With...
This is from Omegas Prime. Say thank you, Omegas Prime. Now give me a paw. Give me the other paw. Down. Okay, up. Good boy. Good boy. Such a good boy. Such a good boy. See, look, all gone. See, you got a nice treat, and that's all you get. How about we give you some pets, too? Are you a good boy? So if you guys like Chester, which clearly you do, here's a reminder that we are having a birthday party for this little guy on Sunday. I think it's at 1 Eastern, if I have that right. It's in the Discord. But Sunday is Chester's birthday. So we're going to have a little birthday party for the Chester. No, you've had enough. That's enough. You only get one. There's a cooldown. They can give you more later. Look, they're all gone. They disappeared. Bye-bye. No more treats. All gone. They have vaporized into thin air. He's like, you think I'm stupid, Mama? Okay, you go over there. Hey, you. Go over there. Go on, go over there. He's like, no, I'm not going to do that. Yeah, so we're having a birthday party for Chester on Sunday. I have shenanigans planned. In addition to whatever shenanigans Chester himself brings, which will not be inconsiderable, I'm sure. And then also tomorrow, as long as we're doing announcements, let's do announcements. Tomorrow I am going to be on Brigitte's channel. Wait, hold on. We can give a shout out to Brigitte. Give me just a second here. Yeah, I'm going to be on Brigitte's channel. We're going to be playing It Takes Two. That's at 11:30 Eastern. It Takes Two is a hilarious cooperative platforming game between where the two characters are a married couple who are fighting and contemplating a divorce. So it's very amusing in a dysfunctional kind of way, and I think it's going to be really a good time for us to play that and for everyone to watch. Hopefully y'all agree. Okay, so here is my s'more. I'm going to attempt to eat this without it exploding all over everywhere. I'm going to end up with graham cracker crumbs down my shirt, and I didn't think about that when I decided to do this. This is not for doggies. Doggies don't get s'mores. Go away. Go on, go away. This is my food. You go sit over there in your bed. Good Lord, dog. Oh dear. Oh, this was such a not a smart idea. What was I thinking? This is a terrible idea. How am I supposed to bite into this thing? I mean, the chocolate melted. And luckily the graham cracker crumbs are mostly sticking to the sticky part of the marshmallow. So that's good. Lassie's half lurk, but watching Anika belay BG3. Oh, I assume play. Lassie's on mobile. This is a very satisfying treat, Leah. Covered in marshmallow, though. Yeah, it was really funny to watch the marshmallow in the microwave. It was like, I set it for 15 seconds thinking that would be like good. And it did start out as a big marshmallow. It started out like as an enormous marshmallow, but I set the alarm. I set the marshmallow timer for 15 seconds, and it kind of went, woo, and then I looked away for like 10 seconds while I broke the graham cracker. Not even 10 seconds, like 6 seconds while I broke the graham cracker in half. And I went back and I looked in the microwave, and the thing was like this, and I was like, ah, stop! But you guys didn't hear my panic because I don't have a mic on that scene, which is probably good. I think I need to eat it this way. But that is the advantage of making s'mores in the microwave over making them over a campfire, because they do get like all nice and toasty, and that's nice, but it doesn't like blow up until it almost pops. Brigitte wonders if we could get the marshmallow to fill the whole microwave. I think it might explode first. Now y'all have me thinking in terms of charity stream redeems, though, and I'd be willing to make a marshmallowy mess of my microwave for a charity stream. I'd just have to like clean it after. just like put Droid Cam up on my phone and film the marshmallow blowing up in the microwave? We'll have to see how Grog feels about that. Magus Prime says explode a marshmallow in the microwave. Might as well get a new microwave. I mean, I don't know. As long as you cleaned it out while it was still warm, probably wouldn't be bad. I think I actually have more chocolate on my mouth than I do on my hands. Messy. Anyway, that was not my sharpest idea ever, but it went okay. Brigitte says draw a smiley face on the marshmallow first. Brigitte, with what? Oh, I guess if we're gonna let it explode in the microwave, we're probably not gonna eat it. So I guess we could probably just like use a Sharpie, right? I'll probably be okay. Brigitte says in crayon. Brigitte, you try to write on a marshmallow in crayon. You go ahead. I'll wait. We're gonna be here for hours. So, all right. I want to make sure. Brigitte says challenge accepted. Do you even have any crayons? I want to make sure that we get through as much Mass Effect as possible. Okay. So, I'm not going to do our usual thing where I take 4 hours to get into a game. I'm going to actually, I think, attempt to open it now. Des is at the computer. Heck yeah. Hi, Des. Hi. Also, hi, Sarah. Hi. I didn't know you were home, but hi. Quantum says Leah being pissed at Brigitte is my favorite always. You must be happy a lot then, because you get an awful lot in your day-to-day of Leah being pissed at Brigitte. Quantum, she told me she's going to try to write on a marshmallow in crayon. What reasonable person wouldn't be like, what the hell is wrong with you? Hi, Pies. Hi. So I guess there's just a few things that we have to go over with regard to this game. So problem number 1, I actually didn't do a list of content warnings for this, and I probably should have. I just didn't think about it until I got into the game and was like, until I started stream and I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I didn't do content warnings for this, but I feel like a lot of people are pretty familiar and mostly aware of what they're going to get into. We're starting at the beginning, so I don't think there's many triggers in character creation, but you never know. Pie says, beware the Ides. Exactly. Someone's going to stab you like a kale lentil pie. Actually, by the way, the pie that I made yesterday turned out fantastic. We're going to have that for dinner tonight. You guys will see it, but I posted pictures in the Discord. Some random geek says we're reasonable people. For the most part, yes. Yeah, see, Lassie says maybe Sharpie. That's what I'm saying. Sharpie, yes. Munchkin says there's not a lot in early games, so you should be fine. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so we're gonna play for 6 hours. And here's the thing. So my experience of Mass Effect is a little odd, right? So I have watched so many people play Mass Effect at this point. Like, so many. I joked with Brigitte last year when we did a Mass Effect tier list for N7 Day that I probably had 1,000 hours in Mass Effect without ever having played the game myself. And that's still true. I have, obviously, you don't go down in hours, but here's the thing, like, Brigitte stands by that tier list. Brigitte is now trying to piss off everybody in chat. I know a lot about the storyline in general. So I like, if you told me to relate to you the plot of Mass Effect, I would have a fair chance at doing that semi-accurately. Do you know what I mean? However, what I don't know, because I've never played the game myself, is things like, so if you choose this dialogue option, this will happen. If you choose that dialogue option, that will happen. And those are the things that, when I say no spoilers, that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. And I trust my mods to delete anything that they think is inappropriate. So, you know, that's just where we're going to be at with that. So while I don't mind sort of like general discussion of the storyline at large, right? What I'm not looking for is, oh, if you want to stay on the Paragon path, you have to pick this option, whatever it is. Do you know what I mean? And then also, in terms of gameplay, I definitely don't mind help. I'm going to be playing on a controller. And so, you know, tips, tricks, feedback, totally fine. But we're not going to have a whole lot of tolerance for this is the only right way to play this game. Do you know what I mean? So like, if somebody said, like, if I pick a renegade option and somebody's like, you chose wrong, you have to save scum it, we're just going to be like, yeah, no, bye. Nobody's going to get like banned out or timed or banned out or anything, but like, just don't do it. Like, there are a lot of strong feelings about this game and people all have their canon playthroughs, and I get that, but we're just going to let this experience be what it is. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's see. Pi says, so basically telling you the name of a companion you haven't encountered yet equals fine. Telling you if you don't support a character in this conversation, you're going to lock off their good ending equals not fine. Agreed. And so it's a little bit hard to encapsulate in a no spoilers, backseating allowed kind of policy. But I now that I have explained it, I would certainly trust my regular chatters to abide by my wishes. And if anyone comes in who is not abiding by those wishes, my mods have the absolute authority to remind them that this is overstepping Leah's line. Please pull back on the game information. Right? Cool. Okay, so let's it's gonna take me a second. I actually didn't I had launched the game, but then I closed it because the intro music was really, really loud and I couldn't figure out with my current audio setup how to turn it off. So I'm gonna launch the game. I'm not going to be able to see anything for a second because the launcher, whatever reason, I can't move it off my screen. And so until I get into ME1, I'm not going to be able to see anything. Just take a second, though. I'll be right back. We are going to change scenes first. And then we're going to open up the thing. I practiced this. I don't stream new games very often, y'all. Press any key. Where's the any key? No, I'm kidding. All right, this should open in a second. All right. Are you doing the thing, game? Aha! Excellent. All right. Pisa, speaking of Stardew 1.6 on Tuesday. Heck yeah, it's true. So far it looks like fairly little quality of life changes, but he's surprised us before, so we'll see. I am still also very excited about 1.6 update of Stardew on Tuesday. We are going to be playing Stardew on Tuesday, by the way. That's going to be another sort of semi-special indulge Leah in her Stardew moment of joy kind of stream. So yeah, we're not going to be in the kitchen on Tuesday. We're going to play Stardew, but that's a whole nother problem for a whole nother week. The current problem is this. Guys, I'm kind of nervous. Everyone loves this game so much that I'm like, what if I'm bad at it? What if I choose wrong things? What if I mess up? What if my character looks terrible? Ah! Anyway, this is ridiculous. I have no reason to be nervous, but it is what it is. Pi says, I mean, two things that come to mind immediately for quality of life are the larger chest recipes, and dropping down fruit trees gives you saplings that match the quality of the fruit tree. That's true. And then also, supposedly he's fixing the, like, picking left to right is the same speed now as picking right to left. I always thought that was so funny. I assumed it was on purpose, but it isn't. It's a bug that's just been in the game for as long as the game has been a game. I just thought that was really funny. Brigitte says the latest update I saw was a honeymoon period. So your new spouse doesn't immediately head to bed all day, miserable for the first week of marriage. That happened to me one time. That happened to me with Sebastian, I think, where he just didn't get out of bed for the first week. Although, okay, this is what I said I wasn't going to do, but I am going to tell this one little story. So Grog and I got married relatively late in life. Okay, like my parents, and when I say relatively, my parents got married right out of high school. Like, so when or more or less, like my parents were still in college when they got married. And so like for me, this is like, it was a later in life thing for me to get married. And I will not say that I headed to bed miserable every night for the first week or anything. That wasn't how it was. But I will say, living with a person and being married to a person are different, and there it took some adjusting. Yes. And Grog is wonderful. Okay. So like it isn't because he isn't wonderful. It's because I could kind of see where you could end up staying in bed miserable for the first week of your marriage. It's not out of the realm of possibility, is all I'm saying. Let's see. Quantum says, just have fun. I have popcorn. I'm ready. Lassie says, you'll be fine. It's easy. Geek is going back to work. I'm sorry. And Des says, yes, it is. Brigitte sounds interesting. Bed sounds good, though, to be frank. Yes. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. We're going in. That was kind of anticlimactic. Start new career.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Games uses get married, have own bedroom. Yes. Yeah. We didn't, but yeah. Oh, right. What I was gonna say was, holler if sound is in any way wonky. If it's too loud or too soft. Some of that's gonna be a matter of taste, but I tried to make some adjustments before stream, but you never know how things are gonna be once you're actually like in and talking and have like alerts going off and stuff. So just holler if something gets to be like overwhelmingly too loud or overwhelmingly too quiet, and we'll try to fix it. All right, now, so the one thing that I have decided is that we are gonna go with a Jane Shepherd. I don't know if her name's gonna be Jane, but we're gonna go with Jane. And so everything else though is gonna be subject to the whims of the moment, including romance options, which I might just let you guys pick. Pi says FemShep for the win. Brigitte says enter new ID. Enter new ID. Do we want to name our shepherd? What do we want to call her? Are we going to do custom or quick start? Omega's Prime said he wasn't going to let me run around the universe looking all wild, so I assume we're doing a custom. Fire Shepherd.
Please
I
log
love
in
it.
to access your profile.
Sold. Sold on Fire Shepherd. All right. It is very good, yeah.
Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Pi says I haven't played this game in mumble years. I'm in the same boat you are, Leah. All right, profile reconstruction. Ooh, okay, there's a poll in the chat. Ooh, this is a good idea. This is a good idea. All right, I'm going to read these. Those of you who are already familiar can already vote for Spacer, Colonist, or Earthborn. I'm going to go ahead and read the descriptions. Both of your parents were in the so Spacer is both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. Okay. Colonist. You were born and raised on Mindwar, a small border colony in the Attican Traverse. When you were 16, slavers raided Mindwar, slaughtering your family and friends. You were saved by a passing Alliance patrol, and you enlisted with the military a few years later. Okay, so trauma backstory. Earthborn. You were an orphan raised on the streets of the great megatropolises covering Earth. You escaped the life of petty crime and underworld gangs by enlisting with the Alliance military when you turned 18. All right, so relatively stable existence, although I have to say I moved when I was 12, just once. And even that was kind of trauma. I can't imagine moving around all the time and what that might do to a person, like that lack of stability. So I feel like in one way or another, these are kind of all slightly trauma backstories, which tracks basically for the rest of how the game goes. All right, let's see what's going on here. Brigitte says sweats and constant moving as a child. Yeah, that's true. You're right. I didn't think about that, but yes, you did do that. All right, so if y'all have strong feelings in Spacer, Colonist, or Earthborn, get your votes in now because that poll time is rapidly dwindling. I will tell you that right now it is heavily leaning Spacer. It looks like maybe Brigitte didn't allow extra votes on this one, which is probably good. At least I assume this was Brigitte. As she was the only one I had this conversation with earlier. I can like feel the marshmallow in my bloodstream. Is that bad? Like I can feel the sugar being like, "Oh, hello, Leah." Okay, right. Pre-service history, Spacer. Okay, so as a reminder, this is our backstory. Both of your parents were in the Alliance military. Your childhood was spent on ships and stations as they transferred from posting to posting, never staying in one location for more than a few years. Following in your parents' footsteps, you enlisted at the age of 18. All right. Spacer wins with over 60%. Heck yeah. Pi says, I think if point votes were allowed, we'd have had at least 100 more votes than that. You're probably right. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and abide by the terms of the poll, and we're going to go with Spacer.
Confirm psychological profile.
All right. Psychological profile. I am also willing for this to be a poll. Is this fun? Is this good? Okay. All right. Yes. Everyone thinks this is fun and good. All right. So I'm going to read them while you guys vote in the poll. Okay. Profile reconstruction. Soul survivor, war hero, or ruthless. Okay. Soul survivor. During your service, a mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while all those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. I actually played a D&D character one time with this backstory, basically, except he was a bard. and an inveterate liar. So that could be fun. All right, so war hero. Early in your military career, you found yourself facing an overwhelming enemy force. You risked your own life to save your fellow soldiers and defeat the enemy despite the impossible odds. Your bravery and heroism have earned you medals and recognition from the Alliance fleet. Or ruthless. Throughout your military career, you have held fast to one basic rule: get the job done. You've been called cold, calculating, and brutal. Your reputation for ruthless efficiency makes your fellow soldiers wary of you. But when failure is not an option, the military always goes to you first. All right. So, I'm not sure what's there's still plenty of time to vote in the poll. If you have an opinion as to whether we should be Sole Survivor, War Hero, or Ruthless, go ahead and get those votes in now. Interesting. Okay, this is a non-binding poll. I am curious to see what you guys think. I might actually have a strong opinion on this one. So I may not abide by the terms of this poll, but as it's costing y'all nothing but your time and your click, I don't feel too guilty about that. Brigitte says so many channel points would be spent. Pi says the bard being the one left to tell the tale sounds perfect, actually. Yes. Dirtle, hi Dirtle, hi. It's so good to see you. I'm so glad you're here. Hi Leah, are you enjoying the massive act? Yes. We have gone through precisely 2 screens of character creation thus far, but we are having a good time. And hey, lovely chat people, are you enjoying watching the massive act? Okay, if you guys want to vote, you have just a few more seconds. Which psychological profile? Sole Survivor, War Hero, or Ruthless? Why are you whining, bro? Chester's sitting on the floor whining at me. I don't know what he wants. No. They evaporated. They don't exist. They disappeared into thin air. Okay, y'all thinks Sole Survivor wins with over 70%. Is this a common thing for people to pick for their first playthrough? Is this like a lot of people's like canon Shepherd is a Sole Survivor? Is this a common thing? Just to remind you, this one says, during your service, the mission you were on went horribly wrong. Trapped in an extreme survival situation, you had to overcome physical torments and psychological stresses that would have broken most people. You survived while those around you fell, and now you alone are left to tell the tale. Okay. Dirtle says he's probably whining because of a huge violation of the contract. Omega says Ruthless is the least played. Brigitte says it's my Cam and Shep. Des likes Sole Survivor or War Hero. Okay, this is probably gonna surprise you guys. I'm not gonna abide by the terms of the poll. Omega says sounds like you could do well as a renegade first run. I don't know what I'm gonna do with regard to making choices in the game. I don't know that I'll particularly go 100% one way or another, although I know that there are advantages to doing like 100%-ish one way or another. Like sticking within a type does reward you. I do know that, but I don't know what we're gonna do yet, quite exactly. Pies is my first run. I went with Earthborn, Sole Survivor, but they're all fine. I think I'm actually gonna go Ruthless, and here's the reason. Generally speaking, in an RPG like this, I will tend, and this is not like a hard and fast rule for me, but I will tend to play my first run as if it were Leah making decisions. Like, what do I personally, as Leah, think is the best option? And that's not like guaranteed. Sometimes I'll choose some things just to see what happens, or sometimes I'll think, actually Leah would do this, but this character has had a really, really different history, and so I'm gonna do this thing instead. And I will sometimes make like totally role-playing based decisions. But when it comes to making decisions, Leah is a little more ruthless than you might imagine. And so I think we're gonna go ruthless. Brigitte says, here's the reason Leah dislikes baby Ruths and thus prefers being ruthless. Oh, Brigitte. And Grog is shouting at Brigitte. I love it. Munchkin says, my renegade chap, I went Earthborn ruthless. Okay. Dirtle says, what about adult Ruth Sprigg? Does Leah dislike them too? No, I've only known one adult Ruth in my entire life, and I liked her just fine. Santi, hi, how are you? Hi. Omega says Leah's about to renegade. I mean, I don't know, maybe. I'm really, really good, Santi. It's good to see you. How are things? Yeah, I'm gaming Leah today. We're playing Mass Effect.
Confirm
All right, there we
military
go.
Specialization.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we've made a bold first choice. I feel like the background maybe like they don't tend as bold. I feel like that was the first bold choice. Let's see. Okay. Right. What is our, I guess specialization, I guess is what they call them. This is a little bit complicated because there's 6 of them, right? And there would only be 5 poll options. I don't know how we would do that. Okay, let's go ahead and just read them, and then we can decide which one. All right, soldier. Soldiers are combat specialists, ideal for the front lines of a firefight. Soldiers have improved health, can specialize in the use of all weapon types, start with the ability to wear medium armor, and can train in the use of heavy armor. Okay, so there is a poll in the chat for which class. I'm not entirely sure how you guys have accomplished that, but go vote in the poll. Engineer. Engineers are tech specialists. Using the holographic Omni tool, they can decrypt security systems, repair or modify technical equipment, disrupt enemy weapons or shields, and heal their squad. Engineers can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. Okay. Adept. Adepts are biotic specialists. Through upgradable implants, they can use biotic powers to lift or throw objects, shield the squad, or disable or destroy enemies. Adepts can only wear light armor, and they specialize in pistols. So, Space Mage. Engineer is like Artificer. Infiltrator. Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and offensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or sniper rifles and wear medium armor. That does sound a little bit like my play style for most games like this, but we'll see how we go. We'll see where we go. Hold on a second. Let me just quickly take a look here. The classes in this poll are not Mass Effect classes, but y'all should still vote. For Clawbringer, which is a class in Tiny Tina's, Jim, which I believe is a class in school, Working, which is a social class, Touch of, which is a like whether or not you're a classy human, or Zoological class, i.e. Canid, which is what our little friend here is. That's pretty funny. All right. Oh, Mom, hi, Shin, hi, hello. Okay. Grog says Space Fighter, Space Mage, Space Rogue, and 3 half and halves. Amazing. Omegas Prime says, after you read them all, which one sounds like it would be the most familiar? Okay. Thank you. I will figure that out. Bye says this one has points enabled. Of course it does. All right. Right. So Infiltrator sounds kind of like how I will typically, like, until I get familiar with the game, kind of like what my impulse is, which is to stand back and shoot at things from far away. So we'll see. Sentinel. Sentinels combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities. Working class. has won the poll, by the way. Sentinels combine biotic and tech abilities. Typically, they use biotic abilities and advanced healing skills to defend allies, though they can also disrupt opponents with biotic or tech attacks. They are more efficient at tech and biotics than other classes, but at the expense of combat. Sentinels can only wear light armor and receive no specialized weapon training. And Vanguard. Vanguards are biotic warriors. They combine biotics and weapons to take down opponents and are especially deadly at short range. They specialize in pistols and shotguns and wear medium armor. Okay, so Sentinel sounds like controller. Adept sounds like controller. Engineer sounds like controller. These ones all sound too complicated for a first playthrough. I think I would be more inclined to go Soldier, Infiltrator, Vanguard. So if y'all want to choose between Soldier, Infiltrator, and Vanguard, you can definitely do that, and I will just abide by the choice of the poll. Okay. Captain Andrews says, hi, hello. Reckon it's okay to eat at Little Caesars today, or is it still too soon? I love all the Ides of March jokes. You guys are the best. Like, where on earth but a Twitch chat would y'all just like continually make Ides of March jokes? This is so good. And yes, you can definitely eat at Little Caesars. Go right ahead. Santi says Adept sounds fun as hell. Dirtle says for once working class wins. Grog says just don't order the Caesar salad. You can only eat it with a knife and you get to stab it 23 times. Omega says I'm a Sentinel. Hybrids are my thing. Okay. All right. Interesting. There is a poll in the chat. Is the poll what I asked for? I assume it is. Let's find out. Yeah, Soldier, Infiltrator, or Vanguard. Okay. Right. So Santi, here's, I doubt that I'll be able to stick around, but I wanted to say hi. That's okay. It's good to see you. Yeah, so the story behind Shark is that, I think is it German? I think it's German. Hi, H-A-I, hi. Like sometimes people type on the internet, hi, right? Like if you type hi on the internet, H-A-I, means shark in German. Which is why, Dutch? Apparently Dutch. Never mind. So apparently Dutch. Why? So what is it in German? I'm so confused now. Oh, it's Dutch. Okay. So which is why I have a picture of I have an emote of Chester in a shark outfit, because that's our way of saying hi sometimes. Dirtle says same in German. All right. How hilarious. Yeah, right. It's pretty good, right? It's pretty good. Yeah, it's a pun essentially.
Oh, what kind of dog is he?
He's French. With...
So I'm surprised that I played into it, but I did. So any number of us in various communities have sharks as a way of saying hi. Krog says Dutch is German on insanity mode, which, by the way, you guys, I have so many friends who love Mass Effect so much that they're currently having a competition, or I think it might be over, but they were having a competition for who could play the entire Mass Effect Legendary Edition on Insanity mode with the fewest deaths. Wild behavior. When I set this up, I set it to normal, and we can knock it down to casual if I'm having problems. I'm not playing a first playthrough on Insanity. I'm sorry, I'm just not. Munchkin says, I love that a bunch of us made shark emotes. Yes, we did. Oh, and Shin has redeemed Hydrate. Thank you, Shin. We are nearing the end of the poll. If you have strong opinions on whether I ought to play a Soldier, an Infiltrator, or a Vanguard, place your bets now, friends. Munchkin always plays on casual. Lassie says Insanity's not that hard. Yeah, but you probably played before. I mean, that's what Omega's Prime was saying yesterday, that it wasn't like so bad. All right, so y'all have selected Infiltrator, which, as a reminder, is Infiltrators combine combat and tech abilities to specialize in killing or disabling enemies at long range. Infiltrators are trained to use Omni tools, focusing on decryption and offensive abilities rather than healing. They can specialize in pistols or sniper rifles and wear medium armor. Cool. I think in the future I might be interested in in Vanguard, maybe next if I play again. But Infiltrator sounds fun to me. Okay, bye, Santi. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for popping by and saying hi. Always good to see you.
Confirm facial identification.
All right, here we go. Now we have to... She looks a little alarmed. Can we make her look less alarmed? Maybe we should make her look less alarmed. Oh, wow, look at that. Presets. That's fun. Purple hair. Cool. Purple hair's cool. Aw, she looks so young and innocent. I think it's just a little bob. Sarah, hi. Hello. Okay, I'm here now, not driving a Des around. Good to see you. I'm glad you didn't say hello while you were driving a Des around. We would have been very angry with you. Kamesy says I went from a casual story mode to hardest mode, and it's definitely an adjustment. But I also played enough of Mass Effect to feel comfortable with strats and being adaptable. It's possible if you want it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll start on normal and see how it goes. Grogs is now the patented BioWare character appearance optimization process. Sarah says, have we spent a whole hour on character creation? We chatted for a little while and we ran polls and kind of yes. I don't start into things very quickly. But I did a much better job today than usual of getting us into the game. I will have you know. Annika says Vanguard is the best / worst class. This is the first time I played with story mode, worked my way up from there. Kamesy says ME3 Vanguard with the charge and Nova combo. I love it. Sarah says ran polls. This stream just went up another rating. Yes, what? POLLS. Like to determine what kind of character I should play. I don't know what POLES would mean. All right. Apparently there's something I don't get here. Who looks ruthless? Who looks ruthless? Something efficient looking. Why do all of their eyes look so alarmed? Why are their cheekbones so pointy? Kind of like that one. Facial structure. Complexion. I don't know what that means. Head. Her head seems fine. What's wrong with her head? Eyes. Eye shape, eye height, eye width, eye depth, brow depth, iris color. You can change her eye color. Looks good. Jaw. There's nothing wrong with her jaw. Mouth. Her mouth is fine. Nose. Nose is fine. Hair's cute. Makeup. Why does she have makeup on? Okay. Brigitte says something with a tight bun or a buzz cut. Sarah says like a stripper pole or flag pole if you're feeling adventurous. Ad break income. Oh, ad break incoming. Okay. Thank you. We'll do that in just a second. Brigitte says ruthless should probably have a scar. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know how much makeup she needs. Omega's Prime says purple hair. I'm kind of digging this dark red. Kind of digging that. Okay, so let's look at some scars here. Can we put a scar in her eyebrow? I have a scar in my eyebrow. Wait, is it? I don't know which one it is. It's this one. I have a scar in this one. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be where I have my scar. Ooh, that's good. Across her face? Oh, okay, that one's good. We like that one. That one mirrors my scar. Let's get that one. All right. What do we think? I told you this wasn't going to take very long. I don't have strong opinions in terms of, like, stuff when it comes to appearance. Lighter eyes. Can I get my lighter eyes? Right. Okay. Brigitte suggests an ad break, then finalize. Okay. Yeah. So let's go ahead. I will look through the options, and before we finalize, I will let you guys see her again. However, every hour we do run an ad break. I will take a 3-minute break. You guys are not going to miss anything. I'm not going to finalize anything without you. And that just means that everyone, whether they're subbed or not, doesn't get ads while I'm actually playing. So we're going to take a 3-minute break, and I'll be right back.
Sings Mike. Hey, I just met you, and this is crazy. Here's my subscription. Big for us, maybe. All right, there we go. I did it. For such a small dog. But the noise, the funniest noise that he makes is when he thinks that we have forgotten his dinner. Sometimes when we have forgotten his dinner at like 7:10 when he's supposed to have been fed at 7. Or when he wants to go to bed, like if we're staying up too late, and he'll sit in the hallway between the living room and the bedroom, and he makes this noise. Like he's talking, like it's a very conversational tone. Like, hello, you know that you forgot to feed me. Hello, you know that it's bedtime. We should go to bed. It's like he's yeah, it's exactly like he's talking to us. Exactly. It is very funny. He does, but he does bark. He does, have you tried not burning yourself? And I was like, I don't know what to tell you. It's inevitable.
Oh, you're working on a perfection run as well. Awesome. So I'm guessing this is probably not your first rodeo. It's not your first rodeo? What comes out of my mouth sometimes? I'm guessing this is not your first playthrough. Guys, it's just been all day. I've been live for like almost 2 hours, and we've gotten through exactly 1 day of Stardew, so welcome to here. Evie says we just finished year 1, but I've played lots before. Okay, good. Stardew Rodeo. It's a bread end party. I don't even put anything on it. There's no butter or anything. It's just so fresh. They just baked it today. I'm gonna have to learn one of those Fortnite.
Time for my usual public service announcement. What would James Bond do? James Bond.
Let it out! Let the disco happen!
Thank you for the wonderful timing for that. As I was saying, James Bond would order shaken, not
person to send me more condiment packets is getting banned. Do not do it. Do you see my face? My face is utterly serious. No more condiment packets. There.
All right, we are back. And I went through the eye colors, and I think this is probably like the lightest of the bunch. Is that gray? Can we? Oh no, we can't zoom in. Does that one look good? Do we like that? Okay, Brigitte is on board. Omegas Prime likes it. All right, if Omegas Prime likes it, I think we're in business. All right, okay. All right, here we go. Oh, I think I have to use the B. I have to use the B to go back.
Confirm facial identification.
Aha! All right. So we are going to accept this. She looks good. All right. Excellent. Let's do it. No. Shit.
Confirm facial
Confirm-
identification.
No. How do I accept it?
Confirm facial identification.
I don't understand. Why won't it let me do this? How do I need to like but why won't it let me just finalize? There we go. I see. Never mind.
Complete.
All right. So here's what we're going for. Fire Shepherd. Origin Spacer. Reputation Ruthless. Class Infiltrator. Wait. Can I just... Excellent. I took a screenshot of it so that I don't forget what I chose. All right. Dirtle says my volume is a bit low, so I didn't understand all of that clip, but I think condiment packets are very important to Leah. We should send her some. No. N-O. No, Dirtle. No condiment packets. Brigitte says, cool, we're good to go. I'm gonna go BRB. All right, you BRB. We'll see you in a B. Wild the Mad, hi. Happy great day. Happy great day to you too. Nice to meet you. Fire, not Ruth Felice. No. Brigitte suggested fire. We're going with fire, and it fits because she's got red hair. So we're in. All right. Here we go. Once your character is complete, you'll be unable to change any settings. Fine.
Identification confirmed.
All right. Do I need to change any of these things? Okay, combat difficulty normal, auto level up off. Should auto level up be off? Or should we auto level up the character? Level scaling, legendary mode. What's the other option? Classic mode? I assume we want legendary. Squad power usage. Defensive, all or none. Subtitles off. Subtitles on? Subtitles on probably, right? So in case people don't have sound up, that's probably what we want. Preemptive ban on Dirtle. Even if I preemptively banned Dirtle, I'm not sure I could keep Dirtle from sending me condiment packets. The one person that I'm most worried about in that regard is actually Brigitte, and I do not doubt in the slightest Dirtle's ability to convince Brigitte to send me condiment packets, and Brigitte has my address. Goddess Thane, hi, hello, welcome to here. Grog says I turn it off to optimize sills. Turn what off? Skills. Oh, so you turn auto level up off so that you can optimize skills. Okay. Auto save on, sure. Enable tutorials on, sure. Gameplay options are only stored in save games, not across profile. Save your game when you exit the options menu to save your gameplay changes. I don't understand what that means, but I don't think I care. All right. Dirtle says, I mean, that's already happened, kinda. It kinda did. It kinda did. Grog accidentally banned Dirtle not that long ago. Here we go!
Well, what about Shepard? She's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of her life.
Military service runs in the family. Both her parents were in the Navy.
She got most of her unit killed on Torfin.
She gets the job done, no matter what the cost.
Is that the kind of person we want protecting the galaxy?
That's the only kind of person who can protect the galaxy.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, this is amusing. Explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was the force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. The civilizations called it Mass Effect. I did it! I've never actually seen anybody read that before because it's almost impossible.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating a transmission sequence.
Commander?
Arcadia.
We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot, acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit.
It looks really good. It looks better than I expected it to.
Board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment. So you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead. So that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
My immediate reaction to Caden, like actually thinking about this and playing the game, is he sounds like a brown noser. Durdle says justice for Durdle, no accident, treats for Chester. Chester already had a treat today, thanks to Omega's Prime. It was redeemed in like the first 5 minutes of stream. Chester's had plenty of justice today. And Legendary Edition really upgraded the graphics. Yeah, I mean, it is really good. It was just that, so I got some help last night from our friend Vix, who knows a lot more about gaming and computers than I do, to make sure that I was going to be able to run this smoothly so that it actually like looked okay on stream and everything. And so I was expecting, given what we did to the graphic settings, that it was not going to like look as good as it does. Looks pretty good. Canaden. Yeah, it's Canaden. All right, so Joker says that's the official story, but only an idiot believes the official story. I can agree with Joker. I can say you're overreacting, or I can say cut the chatter. I'm gonna agree.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance Brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
Des, is it mod abuse if I ban people asking for a friend? Des, you're not allowed to ban me. I'm the streamer. You're not allowed to ban me for calling Caden a brown noser. Night Captain Andrew says Shepard is one of the few video game characters I got so attached to that I often name my character Shepard in other games. I love that. Dessus depends on who you're banning. Dessus, damn it. I'm not saying this to be controversial. That was my honest reaction. Yeah, well, you're gonna bean ban me. Except apparently you're gonna bean ban Kia, which I agreed. Kias are terrible cars. Casey says Caden is a brown noser, but that's why I love him. Grog hates his keyboard. Yeah, Grog is still on mobile. Grog's not home yet. Won't be home for probably another hour, honestly. All right, you get that, Commander. Is he upset? I heard, or you made him mad. I don't think he made him mad. I don't care if he's upset. That's not my responsibility. I heard.
I'm on my way.
Is it me or does the captain always sound a little pissed off?
Only when he's talking to you, Joker.
Hit the menu button to access the mission computer, view journal and codex entries. Journal, codex, squad map, save, equipment menu options, exit game, load, or photo mode. Photo mode! Alright, we're gonna resume. Turn the camera around, works just like Fortnite. Run forward, also works like Fortnite. Just fine. People.
He's a Spectre. They're always on a mission.
And we're getting dragged right along with him.
Relax, Presley. You're gonna give yourself an ulcer.
The movement's a little mushier than... The movement's a little mushier than Fortnite, but that's okay. Who are you?
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I'm on my way to give him a status update right now.
With all due respect, ma'am, maybe he'll finally tell you what we're really doing out here.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
I mean, I essentially agree with him, so I assume I've been down this line of inquiry in my own brain. Do we need to waste time having this conversation? Probably not.
I better head down and see the captain.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, there was somebody else to talk to. Wasn't there somebody else to talk to? Didn't I have like another person light up? Or does that like just depend on who you talk to first? Oh. We're gonna talk to Jenkins. Can we talk to Jenkins?
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
Okay, yeah. I get it. Everybody's suspicious. Oh, here.
They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets... What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
I sincerely hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
I mean, that is literally the doctor's job.
Marines are meant to fight. You just fix us up and we're done.
I know how things work, Commander. I've seen my share of combat, but it's foolish to go looking for trouble. You could both take a lesson from the captain. He's not afraid of combat, but he knows the value of restraint, too.
Sorry, Doc, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
This guy isn't going to have any more information than we do.
Do your job, follow my orders, and there won't be any problems.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself on Torfin. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
Okay. Vix, hi. Hi. Had training today. How is everyone? I'm really good. How is training? How did it go? It's good to talk to you. It's good to see you. Grog says, did you have the training or did the training have you? I don't know what that means. Okay, so we're gonna say be careful, there's no rush, or don't play the hero. I don't care if he plays the hero. I don't care if he's careful. There's no rush. People who go out to try to prove themselves, yeah, I don't know. There's no rush.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, ma'am. I'm not gonna screw this up.
The training had me, definitely. Oh no, Vix. If you felt like it didn't go great, I'm a little scared. All right.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
All right. So we have talked to all the light up people. He's looking at me. That's weird.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
Now Captain Andrews says, he who questions training only trains himself in asking questions. The Sphinx. Well, we're just gonna ask a question.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to. Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
Beyond beautiful. Have we been to Eden Prime? Would we know that? I don't know. I wouldn't know. Or so what? I've heard it's quite beautiful. Is this relevant information to the mission at hand? Not particularly. Is this relevant information about us or our character? Probably. In which case, we're gonna say, so what?
I'm a Marine, not some tourist on vacation.
It's more than just a tourist destination, isn't it, Shepard? Eden Prime is a symbol of your people. A perfect little world on the edges of your territory. Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Why are you asking? What's your point? Or is that a threat? It did sound a little bit threatening, if I'm honest. What's your point, or why are you asking? Can we answer this question? I mean, I assume given that our background is of like other Marines, right? So, or Navy or whatever. So why are you asking? So we would be well placed to make an assessment like that, whether or not it's actually our job to do so. So we could potentially answer that question. What's your point is a little pointed. I'm going to say just why are you asking?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Yeah, you and everyone else on this ship knows that.
I already figured that out.
We're making a covert pickup on Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
Why the secrecy? You should have told me, or what are we picking up? I don't think she's going to question authority, like, by saying, well, you should have told me. Told her why? He's telling her now. This is fine. Why the secrecy? I don't know. Because it needs to be secret. Why is that my business? Opting out. Hi. Hello. Hi. How are you out of character creator? Haven't you only been on for 1.5 hours or so? Also, hi. Why does everybody think I was going to spend all 6 hours in character creator? I don't care what the character looks like. While I admire, okay, so I don't know if any of my mods are around or able to shout people out. I don't know that I want to like tab out of the game and go in and type things, but Lil Blue Mazzotti, who is a friend of mine and a tremendous Mass Effect player, tremendous Mass Effect fan, and Commander Shepard here, another dear friend and huge Mass Effect fan, amazingly accomplished modder, actually two really incredible streamers, make the absolutely most beautiful Shepards that I have ever seen. N7 Steph, Beautiful shepherds, beautiful. Pam Talloons, our friend Pam. These are all people who use a lot of mods, and so I mean, of course, their shepherds look terrific, but also they're just really good at it. And I just knew I could never achieve those heights with or without mods, and so why even try? This one's fine. Gamesy says, look, character gen is the real boss for a lot of us. Alice says, wait, people don't spend 3 weeks in character creation? No! Hi, Alice. How are you? It's good to see you. Let's see. Grog says Leah's been playing BioWare games for ages. She's an expert in creating BioWare characters. I don't know. Also, Cooked Patrick Cat. Hi. Hello. Welcome. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know that I'm not an expert. I just kind of, I care to the degree that I care. Hair color, face shape, nose shape, scars or not, minimal makeup, although she's got a fair bit of smoky eye going on there. I don't know how I feel about that, given that she's very practical and she's in space, but whatever. And eye color and we're good. Let's go. How long did you take making your character? I about 10 minutes. It took me longer to poll my chat about background, class and origin or whatever they call it, than it did to actually make the character face. Arcadia says, I can't believe Leah's finished the game and is playing the bonus mission already. Yes, yeah, my tablet. That happens a lot around here, no worries. We have any number of, in fact, my dog typed earlier in chat. He's asleep now. All right, so what are we picking up?
What's the payload, Captain?
A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
We're military. Prothean sounds academic. What the hell's that?
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big shit.
Oh, I'd probably have
The
known
last
that.
time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
Why did we tell the Council? Why is that important? I'm glad you're here to help. You sound worried, or we don't need your help here. Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests. Is she going to disagree with that? I don't think so. This discovery could affect every species in Council space. You sound worried. Does he sound worried? Or we don't need your help here. I don't think that one seems very logical. Ash, hi. How are you? Good to see you. I mean, like, I would think, like, the Turians are a pretty well-respected space race, right? Like, I feel like somebody whose parents have been in the military and who has been in the military herself for a long time is going to be kind of aware of Turian capabilities, right? And have a certain amount of respect for that. He's a covert operative. Sometimes people are covert operatives. This is fine. I mean, why wouldn't we be glad to have him along? Let's go with this one.
It never hurts to have a few extra hands on board.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Huh. Okay, Grog says Turians almost wiped out humanity in the First Contact War. I mean, presumably my character knows that, but, like, if I knew that, I forgot. Are we gonna hold a grudge about that, though? Like, I mean, obviously, like, somebody that we respect and are working under, Captain Anderson, right? Like, clearly we have a decent working relationship. We heard the conversation between Anderson and Odina about us. At least me as the player heard that. I don't know that Shepard heard that. But, like, we have to assume that we understand that Anderson has a fair, decent amount of regard for us. And he clearly trusts this guy. He brought him on board. It is what it is. We're working with the guy. What's the big deal? Twilight Zone theme. All right, okay. Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you. I should have known. Why should I have known that? Why? Or like hell he is. Like hell he is. I mean, we get evaluated for things all the time. We get evaluated for promotions. This is not a big deal. This is what it is, right? Why is he evaluating us?
What's going on, Captain?
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
I was impressed when I studied the reports from Torfin. A grim business, but you got the job done. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Okay, right. So, this is an enormous promotion. Are enormous promotions bad? No. Enormous promotions are terrific. Let's do it. Ash says, hell yeah, blindly trust your commanding officers like a good soldier. I mean, nobody's asked me to do anything illegal or unethical yet, right? Like, why wouldn't I follow orders? That's my job. All right, Nihilus, this is why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres. You put my name forward. You support this, Captain? What's the next step? Or what if I refuse? So Nihilus put my name forward. So Nihilus clearly doesn't have any, like prejudices against humans. So I'm going to deal with the person in front of me and decide that, like, this is fine, he's fine. Let's just have a conversation about this. Okay, let's ask him. He put my name forward without ever having met me. That's a little much, but he's the guy with the responsibility to do that. Nobody else we know can do that. All right, yeah, let's do that.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
Okay. Ash says he thinks such protocol is more to make it less likely you ever find out that anything improper is being done. Why question or look into things on your own? The Chief's got it. Games says, I mean, when you hire people, usually decision isn't made by someone who met the person. That's true. Ash says, no, Chrome, I don't want to use AI. I'm tired. Yeah, I agree. I'm very annoyed by it. Every time it updates, it's like, would you like me to turn on the AI tools? I'm like, no, I have no idea what that does. Leave me alone. Gamesy says oftentimes anyway. I mean, okay, so here's my thought. Like, I'm not sure how much I should actually say about this, but where I live, the general area surrounding where I live in the United States, has an unusually high percentage of people who work in the military, work in the government. And so I have known an astonishing number of those people. And so what I'm kind of sort of doing is thinking in terms of how would some of those people that I have known in the past approach this scenario, because that's as close as I can get, right? Like that's as close as I can get. It's not a total RP. Sometimes some of this is like Leah injecting her personality into it, right? But like what I will say is that the vast majority of those people are not going to spend a whole lot of time questioning orders, because if they do, they don't last very long. They retire, they go somewhere else, they go do something else. Do you know what I mean? We wouldn't still be in the military, especially after an experience like the one that we had, if we were big on the, you know, I mean, sure, there's like the, oh, I'll change things from the inside, but I'm sorry, I'm cynical. I've seen people who have tried to do that and they burned themselves out. So I don't think this person's on that path, personally, but we'll see. Ash just got it today. I think I've gotten it twice already. Kamesy says, yeah, once you do military work, your career is often locked to the government. Grog says, we are the Chrome. Your browser will be assimilated by AI. Resistance is futile. All right, cool, sweet. I'm gonna go take a nap. All right. Well, sandwich first. All right. You have a nap. You have a sandwich. Maybe we'll see you a little bit before practice, but if not, have a good night. Enjoy your time here this evening on this earth. Okay. Nyla says, we're an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job. Okay, so you support this captain. What's the next step? Or what if I refuse? You support this captain. It's obvious that he does, or we wouldn't be here. So that's a stupid question. What's the next step? What if I refuse? Why would we refuse? What's the next step?
Just tell me what I have to do.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Nope. Clearly we know about the Protheans. Clearly we know about Eden Prime. Let's talk about the beacon, though. Let's find out more about that.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology. Even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
Wrong hands? No, we have some vague idea of what the wrong hands might be. We've already been through disaster, right? Lassie says I like Leologic. I'm actually kind of not surprised by that. I think that's part of the reason why you and I get along. All right, I'm ready to go.
Just give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Uh-oh.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
Is there supposed to be shooty shoot'ems on Eden Prime? Is this a thing that's supposed to be happening right now?
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly, without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Thank you, Lassie. Thanks for coming to hang out. I hope you have a really good rest of your day.
Engaging stealth system.
Bye.
Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Your team's the muscle in this operation, Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
Nihilus. Moving faster on your own, if my Fortnite experience is any indication, is not always a good thing. Generally speaking, when you're going up against a superior force, or at least a force that is similarly matched as you, sticking together is the best way to approach a question like this, okay? So, like, you can go alone, but I have questions about the efficacy of that. Oh well, he's the Spectre. I guess he's gonna do what he's gonna do. Grogs is the brown noser and the cowboy. Yeah. Alright, Nihilus will scout ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence. He can count on us. Can we trust him? Why would we ask if we can trust him? Of course we can trust him, because he's already said we can trust him. Alright, let's go.
Ready and able, sir.
The mission's yours now, Shepard. Good luck.
We are approaching drop
Why would
42.
we suspect a Spectre? We have no reason to suspect Spectres. All right.
Perimeter secured, Commander.
We can talk to Jenkins. I don't think we're gonna do that.
This place got hit hard, Commander.
We can talk to Caden.
Keep your guard
Should we
up.
talk?
Smells like smoke and death.
Oh. That's Caden. That's Jenkins.
Oh God, what happened here?
Yeah, you're already doing well. All right. Head straight for the beacon. So, how do we know where that is? It's a little weird that you keep moving a little bit after you stop pushing the button. That's a little weird. Do we have a map? Oh. I don't need to fire. So there's like a combat mode. Interesting. Okay. Map. We're there. Train station. Camp. Dig site. Oh, we're here. Okay, okay. So this is a linear progression. So we're just gonna go forward, right? Do I get that correct? Can we sprint?
Yes. Oh God, what happened here?
How would we do that? LB to switch weapons for your squad. Oh, I see, I see. I think we'll let them select their own weapons for right now. Did we just... Alright, so that's not crouch. Oh, that's gonna really fuck me up. Okay. The controls are not the same as Fortnite. Expect combat to be iffy. Dude, you are not undercover. I don't think that was a target. Okay. What is this? Oh. Oops.
Ripped right through his shields. We're out of chance.
Sometimes Marines die. The rest of us just have to carry on. We still have to find that beacon.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
This is poor Leroy. Alright, so... How do we know which way we're going? Are we going this way? I guess we're going this way. Medigel is needed to heal injured squad members. Omnigel can be used to bypass decryption and electronics challenges. Both can be acquired by defeating enemies and opening... Use Medigel to heal your squad. Why?
I've got some burned out buildings here, Shepard. A lot of bodies. I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
As you gain level... Oh, I didn't read it. I was listening to the thing. I don't know what that said. Alright, well, we'll figure that out later, I'm sure. Alright, so we're gonna use the D-pad to give orders to our squad. Okay, so left or right on the D-pad, have a specific squad mate move to a point or attack the targeted enemy. Alright, so D-pad is for squad. Okay. He's still here. I don't really understand how that works, but whatever. Oh. Hi, Xantos. Good to see you. I think we're on our first mission. I don't really know where we're going. That's gruesome. Hi, Alpine. Good to see you. How are you? How are things? Oh, okay. All right.
Thanks for your help, Commander. I didn't think I was gonna make it.
I guess we have to talk.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, ma'am?
Are you okay? What happened here? We're on a mission. What happened
Give me a
here?
status report, Williams.
Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
What happened to your unit? Well, obviously they're dead. Fighting these things? These are two really stupidly obvious questions. Maybe we'll ask what happened.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
Don't blame yourself. You abandoned them. This is all uninteresting. What
Any idea
killed
what
them?
kind of enemy we're facing?
I think they're Geth.
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
What's a Geth?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Join us, take us there, or stay here. Why would we have her stay here? Join us sounds like she's, I don't know, making an oath. Why don't we just do take us there?
You're coming with us, Williams. We need that beacon.
Aye, aye, ma'am. It's time for payback.
Are we investigating anymore? That's a useful question, I suppose.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
And then I guess we should ask about this.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Don't care about the beacon. My job is to go get it. I don't need to know anything about it. Let's go.
Move out!
All right. Press the menu button to access the mission computer, then go to the squad screen to spend talent points for new squad members. Okay. Squad. Squad screen lets you view your team's talents. Use the D-pad to select talent or its rank. Press A to spend talent point to gain a rank in a selected talent. Do gay levels, you'll require talent points and unlock higher ranks. Okay. I can spend 3 points for myself. What should we spend points on, guys? We're so far good with a pistol. I think we want to be good with a sniper rifle, right? Isn't that what we want? Electronics, fitness, stamping, first aid, infiltrator, charm, or intimidate. Okay, yeah, this is a legitimate question. What are my best bets here? Des says I like pouring into Charm Intimidate only to unlock conversation options. That's fair. I think this character is fairly intimidating already. Like, so these represent things that we can put points into. We can't put points into first aid, damping, fitness, or sniper rifles yet. That must unlock at higher levels. 5 points in pistols. I see. Xanto says you want conversation options early. Okay, well then we're not going to charm people. We're just going to intimidate people. Do we just all the way up to 3 points? Or do we want to put points in other things too? Knight Captain Andrew says I enjoyed the cutscenes more when I maxed out charm. Xanto says you need a bunch of points in pistols later so you can get to the sniper rifle. Right, so let's put 1 point into intimidate and 2 points into pistols, and that way we will get combat and conversation, I guess. Now, how do we go to... Okay, RT is Caden. Can we auto level up the squad members? I feel like that's what I usually do for Dragon Age. Like, I don't know that I necessarily want to spend a bunch of time leveling up all the squad people. Does that make sense? Like, is that gonna, like, put me at a huge disadvantage? I feel like at this point the computer understands better what I need out of these people than I do, is my point. I'm just gonna wait. Xanto says you can, sure, just slap the Y, particularly if you're going fast as a one-off. Ash says you could not unlike combo options. You have to play the game again to see what else can happen. That's true. All right, let's just auto level up then. All right. Cool. So, crate. What's in a crate?
The beacon's at the far end of this trench.
Armor. Armor's good, right? Change your team's equipment. Press this button to access the mission computer, then access the equipment screen. Equipment. Here. How do we know what things go on which people? Oh, I think that just put it on me automatically, right? Yeah, because there's no additional resources listed here. Okay, fine, fair. Xanto says higher difficulty or long play, you might want to be more surgical, but for today's purposes, yeah, sure. Run to the waypoint to take cover behind the rock. How the hell? Okay, approaching a low object would make you crouch, take cover behind it. Click L to manually toggle crouching. Crouching improves weapon stability and aim. How do you run? I don't understand running. How do we run? What's the run button, those of you who have played this on controller? Click in left stick. No, left stick is crouch. See? Which is weird because in Fortnite it's the right stick to crouch. And then how do I do the cover thing? I don't really get that. I was doing it somehow. Move to the edge of cover. So you just walk straight into it? Move to the edge of cover and press RT to fire. So we're gonna aim and then fire. Okay. Wow. Okay. Whenever I've seen other people do this, it seems way more complicated than this. Alright, where are you? Missed. Okay. Press X to throw a grenade. X to throw it again. What are y'all shooting at? Hold A. Storm forward rapidly while in combat. What are you all shooting at? Oh. Press B to melee attack. Are we gonna shoot this guy? Oh. Yeah, let's not detonate that because I accidentally threw a grenade. Oops. Do I just take these, all of them? I guess why not?
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
Any survivors? Let's go there. We're wasting time. I don't see survivors. Wouldn't there be people screaming? I realize this is a video game and I'm trying to apply actual logic, but I'm just using the sensory input that the game is giving me. Let's just go there.
For the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps.
All right, ramps. Ramps.
Change of plans, Shepard. There's a small spaceport up ahead. I want to check it out. I'll wait for you there.
How did I do that storm forward thing again? I'm very confused about this.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh god, they're still alive.
What did the Geth do to them?
I might have to rebind crouch. This is screwing me up. Can I heal anytime? Like with any, like, is there like a disadvantage? Like, do I need to save my healing? There's a cooldown on the heals, and you get so many until you pick up more. How do you know how many you have? Oops, no. Oh, 3 of 5? I have 3. Okay. See the symbol between Kaidan and Ashley. Oh, that'll tell you how many you have. You have 3. Okay. Okay. Got it. All right, cool. So over here, door control.
That door, it's closed. Security lock's engaged.
Some locked objects require decryption or electronics to access. If any squad member has the required talent, you'll be able to unlock the object using the decryption or electronics interface or by spending Omnigel. Okay. advance to the central core, use L to move around the ring, press A and B to move inward and outward, avoid security programs, continue. Okay, this sounds like we might mess this up. Des says we've got an ad incoming, so I think we're going to go ahead and go to our second ad break. I am going to stay here on this screen, and we will wait to do decryption until we get back from our ad break. Yeah, this will take 3 minutes. Nobody will miss anything, and we will be right back. All right, we're back. We have left off at a puzzle, and Omegas Prime says I suck at this kind of puzzle. The other type is easier for my puny brain. Okay, first of all, I've met you. Your brain's not puny. Second of all, I also suck at puzzles. So this is gonna be interesting. Okay, use L to move around the ring. Press A and B to move outward and inward. Avoid the security programs. Okay, let's see how this goes. I suspect not well. I don't even really understand what I'm looking at here. Oh, I see. Okay. I get it. Okay. Xanto says this isn't so much a puzzle as a jump through. All right, fair. Yeah, that wasn't so bad. I still screwed it up once, but it wasn't so bad. All right, so I guess we go through the door. Oh, hi.
Thank the Maker. Hurry.
We have the same
Close the
face.
door
That's a little weird.
Before they come back.
You're safe. Who are you? Tell me what happened. Tell me what happened. I don't care who these people are.
How did you end up in this shed?
We hid here during the attack. They must have come here for the beacon. Luckily, it wasn't here. It was moved to the spaceport earlier this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
This is a little melodramatic. All right, fine. Attack, Nihilus, Beacon, return, assistant. I guess we want to probably find out a little bit more before we go storming
What else
ahead.
Can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geth swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the Destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle
Guys are
outside.
losing it.
Gunfire, screams. I thought it would never end. Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
All right. Have you... I mean, obviously they haven't seen Nihilus because she just told me that they were just here until they moved along. All right, let's just go back.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
That's not my problem. Okay.
Saren. Nihilus.
This isn't your mission, Saren. What are you doing here?
The Council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
So we didn't actually witness that. That was presented to us as the camera viewer.
In the distance.
It's a ship. Look at the size of it.
Oh. I probably can't shoot that with my pistol. Oh. Oh. Aiming is so slow. What the hell? Can we hip fire this thing? Why is aiming so slow? Alright, where is this guy? Who are you guys shooting at? Where? What is that? Containment cell. What the hell are you shooting? Oh, here, you. All right. Containment cell. What does that mean? All right, well, whatever.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Does this have faith in yourself? I think you could. You think I could what? I'm sorry, I missed it. I was shooting at things. Wait, don't shoot. I'm one of you. I'm human. You need to be more careful. Who are you? You're a coward. Who cares if he's a coward? You need to be more careful. Who are you?
What are you doing sneaking around back there?
Hit the ship with my pistol? I mean, maybe.
From those creatures. My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
Ah. Tell me what happened. Other one. Other one?
What the hell are you talking about?
There were 2 Turians here. Your friend and another one he called Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him. Shot him right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
Then
Where'd
what?
Saren go after he killed Nihilus?
He jumped on the cargo train and headed over to the other platform. Probably going after the beacon.
Okay, we're supposed to get that beacon.
Trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack. They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform.
Okay.
Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
All right, let's go.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Dude, where are you gonna go? Whatever. That's not my problem either. Go this way? No. We go... That's a wall. This way? There are things shooting at us, apparently. Where are we being shot from? Oh, hi. Hello. You. Hi. Hello. Oh, whoops. Oh, hi. Hip firing's better. Don't aim. Aiming's too slow. Holding RB to bring up the power wheel. The power wheel lets you use the powers and abilities of your squad. Sabotage, throw, overkill, sabotage, or overload. Do I really have to read all the information here? I don't care what these things do. Are you serious? All right, fine. That looks like a train platform, right? This way? This way. Ow. 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 Why is the aiming so slow? This is gonna kill me. Alright, so you guys are shooting at this thing, which means there's probably someone right here. Ow, ow, ow. Thank you for saving my ass. Alright, so, Des says, also remember to switch weapons like in Fort. Certain guns will do better at certain distances. Oh, so I have other guns? How do I switch guns? Opting out says that goes against the old saying, aim small, miss small, fire from the hip, sink a ship, round and round we go. Something like that. You've been snipering this whole time. I mean, I'm not doing too bad though, right? Like I haven't died yet. All right, how do I switch guns though? You don't know on controller, of course you don't. That's probably not it. Now we're not in combat mode. That's probably not it. That's powers. Guns! Aha! That's a pistol. That's a, I don't know. What's that? I don't know what that is either. Let's try it. Storm is a shotty. All right, we like shotguns. Excellent. The other one was an AR. Oh, AR. Okay, I know those. Excellent. All right, good, good, good.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
You mean like the guys on spikes? Are you gonna just collect them and bring them home with you? I don't... Okay. We didn't actually see any of that though, right? Like, we were not privy to that conversation. Like, our character was not privy to that conversation. The storytelling in this is a little weird, isn't it? This is, I believe the aim won't be as slow. Okay, okay, good. Right, so let's actually figure out how do we switch to an AR. That one. That one looks like an A. Is that, wait, this one looks like an AR, right? Okay. Oh, no, probably this way, huh? What's that?
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Ah, okay. So now would probably be a good time to learn how to sprint. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, okay. So you, they have shields? Is that what that is? Don't I have something that says overload? Does that? How come I can't? Are we like dealing with bullet drop here or something? This is so bizarre. All right. Right, we have to find the things. Were there things over there? There don't appear to be things over there. We want to go this way. This way. Oh, okay, here. Yes, yes, this is a timed section. Yes, yes. What's this? Open. Got it. I don't know how to sprint. I'm gonna literally have to Google this. Or is there something that tells me, like, there's probably a menu that tells me, right? There's probably a menu that lets me, like, because every time I want to sprint, I crouch because that's what it is in Whatsamajiggy. Wasn't that 4 of them? I think that was 4 of them, right? Did I fail that? I don't think I failed that. All right, cool. All right. All charges disarmed. Amazing. Pressing and holding A doesn't sprint. No, I don't. Oh, okay. So you have to be moving and then you press and hold A. Got it. Okay. Thank you. Hi, Mini Des. Hi. I think I shot all these people. I think I shot all these people with my sniper rifle. There's like, I'm confused. Now where do I go? Am I going this way? I thought I kind of already went this way. Why is the music still going as if there are still more people to shoot? Oh, here. I'm very confused. I disarmed all the charges. This is before we know it, you'll be a pro at sniping, and then here comes sniping in Fort Fort. I mean, in theory. Although, you know, I actually can snipe in Fort Fort. I mostly just choose not to, just because there's already so many people sniping in Fort Fort on our teams. And then the other problem is that, that I feel like, other people are faster at sniping than me, at least in terms of like other people on other teams. And so I'm just gonna get, oh, hello. Oh yeah, assault rifle much better. All right. So much better, okay. Prothean beacon. Investigate. All right, cutscene. Got it.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up.
Will you shut up? I'm trying to give a report here.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
We're just gonna stand in the open with the big flying spaceship above our heads. Yeah, I picked Infiltrator.
No, don't touch. It's too...
Space magic. Oh no, we broke the beacon. We were supposed to retrieve that thing. Did we fail?
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy, a human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
must be eliminated.
All right, loading screen. Excellent. Oh, now we're passed out on the doctor's table.
Dr. Chakwas. I think she's waking up.
Feel like that's gonna happen to this character a lot. It's like classic BioWare, right?
You had a
tutorial mission.
How are you
Waking up after being knocked out by some amazing, overwhelming power. Okay, so just as you picked Infiltrator, right? Yeah, I did. You might like Soldier better in the long run. Might be something to keep in mind if you play this into ME2. I see. Interesting, because I like the assault rifle better. Maybe. Vix is way to go, breaking beacons and shit. Yeah, I don't think that was just the game. I didn't do it on purpose. This is temper. Yeah, exactly. Okay, he says, GG, Celia, you're doing great. Thank you. Okay, I'm okay. What happened or not great? I look fine. There's no new scars. What happened?
How did I end up here? How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
I mean, how the hell were we supposed to know that? This is ancient technology. Don't blame yourself. What about the beacon? You were careless. What about the beacon? The beacon was our job and we broke
Where's
it.
the beacon now? What happened to it?
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. Williams and I had to carry you back here to the ship.
Thanks. Was I hurt? Not a local hospital. You mean like the one on the planet that was under siege? That local hospital? Smart. No. Was I hurt? Don't care. Thanks. Sure.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I was dreaming. Not a dream. A vision. A vision. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go. Most of the Marines that I've known over the years are gonna go straight to vision. No, I don't think so. I was dreaming, or more like a nightmare. I don't even know what I saw. I was dreaming? I don't know.
I'm not sure what I saw. Death, destruction. Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. What happened to Williams? I'm pissed off about the gas. I mean, we went through it with Ashley.
Did we leave Gunnery Chief Williams back on Eden Prime?
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Good. That's a mistake. She did fine. I don't care where she ends up. If she's a tool I can use, that's great. If not, then whatever, we just won't talk to her anymore. You wanted to talk?
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain.
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I've got nothing to hide. I did my job, or to hell with them. I didn't do my job. We blew the thing up. We've got nothing to hide. We don't have anything to hide. What happened, happened. To hell with them? I don't... They're the government. They're my employer in the long run, right? I mean, not really. I guess, like, so... They're kind of like the UN, right? They're like the space UN. And this was kind of like a NATO mission, right? Because we're working with Turians. So we're kind of beholden to NATO high command, I guess. Even though these guys are politicians and NATO doesn't really have that. I mean, I guess they kind of do. They all have diplomats, right? There's probably somebody assigned to NATO. So, okay. So, I think we're just going to say we've got nothing to hide. I mean, I'm just going to tell them what happened. What do I care? Like, I mean, what can they really do to me? I mean, I mean, I don't know. Maybe they can do something to me, but like, he's my commander. He says things look bad. The beacon was destroyed. The Geth are invading. The council's going to want answers. Well, I mean, I'll just tell them what happened. I mean, whatever happens from there happens.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the council can see that.
I'll stand
He just
behind you
rolled
and
his
your report,
eyes.
Shepard. You're a damn hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Hates humans? He wanted the beacon. Does his prejudice matter to me? Is that likely to influence what he does from here? Is that my problem? No. He wanted the beacon. That was my objective.
He didn't come to Eden Prime because he hates humans.
You're right. Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how. I don't know why. But it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
What's with the vision? What? Like, a vision is like, it's like when the Virgin Mary got pregnant by God. That's a vision. Why is a space marine gonna go straight to vision? That's illogical. That doesn't make any sense. I'm not sure.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
Why are we going with vision?
vision of what?
I object. Also, hi, Wild the Mads Kitty. You're so cute. I love you. Captain Anderson's is a vision. A vision of what? A warning, war, or our death? I don't know. It wasn't that clear to me. A warning? It was maybe war, sure.
I saw synthetics. Gas maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the council, Shepard.
I love seeing you dissect these options. I'm glad it's entertaining. I'm just walking through what's going on in my brain. I have a space marine who's having visions via some ancient beacon that the only thing she's actually pissed about is that it broke when she was supposed to bring it back. She failed. Like, that was her job and she failed. That's annoying. The rest of this stuff is somebody else's problem. We need to report this to the council. What will we say? There's nothing to report, or forget it. Yeah, what will we say? What the hell? There's nothing to report? I had a dream? Forget it? Why is there's nothing to report? Like, I got knocked out, had a nightmare.
What are we gonna tell them? I had a bad dream?
Exactly!
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
You're right. I'll stop him. What, I'll personally stop him? Not if I can help it. So I'll stop him or not if I can help it are basically the same answer. You're right. I mean, what does it matter what I think? I'm not going to say I'll stop him. Like, nobody's ordered me to stop him.
I'll find some way to take him down.
All right,
it's not
fine.
that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the council on our side.
Oh, okay. New brief. Get the council on our side. I am a space marine. I'm not a diplomat. Understood, sir. We expose him or they can't help us. Well, they could help us. They may choose not to. Why is that my problem? Grox's part is a bit railroady. I do understand that, like, we do have to get into, like, we have to get into the plot of the game, right? Like, they gotta get us into the plot of the game somehow. But this is one of these things, this is actually kind of, the only thing I think is interesting about this is that I actually resisted playing video games for a really long time. I was a TTRPGer, so I was a person who would sit around with a bunch of friends and play Dungeons and Dragons. Or actually, we started playing Shadowrun, Pathfinder, whatever. But like, I never played any kind of video game RPG or anything, right? And so being used to the TTRPG kind of mindset, right? And having had over the years very I don't want to say very good DMs, because I don't think necessarily railroading can be bad, but like I've always had DMs that let the players collaborate in shaping the story, okay? And that's the kind of role-playing game experience that I prefer. And one of the things that I think that I was always critical of in my imagination as a TTRPGer who had never played a video game RPG before was that I was resistant to this kind of concept, right? Like, I wanted to be able to say, I'm a soldier who went on one mission that brought me to the attention of someone who wanted to give me a promotion. That seems like a logical career progression to me. When you say that I have to go talk to the international government about what I saw, I'm like, what did I see? What do you want me to do about it? I'm not a diplomat. So, like, that's kind of where I go. I'm like, why is this my job? Grog says, let the players find and make the rope to hang themselves. White Viper says, guess who was almost late for work because he forgot how time works. Oh no. White Viper, hi. It's really good to see you. I'm sorry you were almost late from work. Late for work, but I hope you're home now? Question mark. Time changes suck. They're the worst. They're better now that we have like phones and stuff, but I will tell you that the clock in my car is now correct. After however many months of being wrong. Oops. Grog says Viper needs some remedial wibbly wobbly timey-wimey training. All right. Okay, so Captain Anderson says it's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the council on our side. All right, well, so here's the problem. Here is the problem. If I am being charged with, by Anderson, dealing with Saren to one degree or another, there's no reason for the council to think that their Spectre has done what we say he's done, right? So like, they didn't see that. Somebody's going to have to tell them that. Forget about visions, forget about beacons. They have a rogue agent on their hands, and that's important. Understood, sir. We expose him or they can't help us. Okay, so we expose him. I don't love the phrasing of that, but sure.
We prove Saren's gone rogue and the council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Excellent! We have an ambassador! That's great! That sounds like a guy whose job this is! Maybe we can get him to do it. All right. Okay, so Viper says, oh yeah, I'm home. I just went long enough without an early morning that I slept through the first few alarms. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Viper, but I'm glad you're home. I hope you get to enjoy the rest of your evening. Grog says, like I said, the plotline in this part is a bit rocky. Get him to do it, blah ha ha ha. Hey, no spoilers, bro. That's a door. That's a Kaidan.
Commander, I'm glad to see you're okay. Losing Jenkins was hard on the crew, and I'm glad we didn't lose you too.
How are you holding up? Is he actually my responsibility? I mean, we went on a mission together for which I was expressly dragged in for evaluation to be potentially a Spectre. Is Kaidan now my responsibility? kinda you're his superior officer. So I'm his superior officer. I'm literally his superior officer. I give him orders. Thank you, Des. So I might ask how you're holding up because that's relevant. Jenkins will be missed. Jenkins was a hothead, and I'm not surprised he got himself killed. We'll talk later. Soldiers die. That seems unnecessarily... I mean, that's true. Soldiers die. That's been our experience. But if Kaidan is our responsibility, then we'll go with how are you holding up.
Things were pretty rough down there.
Yeah, you never get used to seeing dead civilians. Doesn't seem right somehow. But at least you stopped Saren from wiping out the whole colony.
The mission failed. That's my primary concern right now. We didn't do what we were supposed to do.
Dead Marines, dead colonists, and in the end, we still didn't get that beacon.
Maybe you're right. Things went bad. Real bad. I still can't believe we lost Jenkins.
Got a one-track mind.
There's nothing we could have done to save him.
No, I know that. But I don't have to like it. It's been a hell of a shakedown, Cruz. Our first mission ends with one Spectre killing another. The Citadel Council's not going to be happy about that. Probably use it to lever more concessions out of the Alliance.
Ah, interesting. We sense a potentially useful tool. Seems like you've been around. That's exactly what my reaction was just now, which is that actually Kaidan seems to have a fairly sophisticated understanding of this. Kaidan is a little bit compassionate. I wonder if Kaidan is the more useful person to have on this mission than me.
You've got a good grasp of the situation. You a career man?
Yeah, a lot of biotics are. We're not restricted, but we sure don't go undocumented. May as well get a paycheck for it. Besides, my father served. I made him proud when I enlisted. Eventually. But is that why you're here? Because of your family?
Something similar. It's not important right now. I'm in it for the action. I joined up because my parents are in the military. Is that important? No. I'm in it for the action. No. It's weird that this is the thing I'm struggling with. Something similar. Sure.
I was a regular Navy brat. I got a little more noteworthy than the folks expected.
Oh, that's right. Torfin. A messy business. I imagine that bought you any post in the fleet. Word is we're heading for the Citadel, ma'am. Can you, tell me why?
We want to brief the council. I can't say, or just follow your orders. I think Kaidan could be useful here. We're going to tell him what we're doing.
The captain hopes the ambassador can get an audience with the council. Tell them what Saren's been up to.
Makes sense. They'd probably like to know he's not working for them anymore. Whatever happens, we'll be ready, Commander.
Okay. And Ashley. All right.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
When your number comes up, it's over. His did.
That's grim, Commander. I guess I shouldn't be surprised, though. Not after Torfin. That must have been hell.
It was necessary. You start to enjoy it, or I should go. It was necessary.
I did what I had to do. You'd better be willing to do the same.
I won't let the Alliance down, sir.
I guess we asked the same thing of Kaidan, so we'll ask of Ashley. How are you holding up?
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out, and you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
I mean, I guess we could say the same thing to Ashley as we did to Kaidan and see how she responds. The canned shepherd's reply, I should go. Abby says, here's a spoiler. I don't want to click on that right now because I have like desktop sound and stuff and I don't know what all that is. If one of the mods could stick that in Discord, then I would be happy to look at it later. Grog says, here's a hint, Leah. Pun. Oh no. All right, the mission
dead
failed.
Marines, dead colonists. And in the end, we still didn't get that beacon.
You saved a lot of lives, Commander. It Might be hard to keep that in perspective with what happened to Jenkins.
We saved the whole colony. I mean, yeah, okay, losing people is bad. That's like that's not optimal. Obviously, I'm not like bloodthirsty. I don't want everybody to die. But like, one guy, given the shit that went down, like, sucks for him. Sucks for us, I guess, because eventually we're gonna run out of soldiers. But like, like, one guy in all of that nonsense? Why is everybody so obsessed with this? She just did she even know him? Like, had she even met him before? Why does she care? You're right. I should go or save it. I should go.
I need to go speak with Joker.
Got stuff
Goodbye,
to do.
Commander.
All right, whatever. Okay. Where are we going? We're going. You go this way? Elevator. Elevator? There's an elevator. Do we take the elevator? Where's the elevator go? Grog's just one way to find out. In the Normandy's vehicle bay, using a squad member's locker allows you to assign equipment to them. New equipment may be purchased from the requisition officer. So this is inventory management. I have a one-way ticket to inventory management. No, thank you. Bye, BioWare. Wait. Did I not hit the button? There we go. Corey, hi. Corey has redeemed Treat Chester, so while we ride the elevator, let's see if we can interest. Chester just like ran over here. Hun, can you refill my water? Come on, up. Can you give me a paw? That's not a paw. That's a nose. Chester. Paw. Other paw. Other paw. Good boy. Wow. What is wrong with you? Corey says, I am deceased, but a little Chester snoot will help. Corey, not Chester. Corey, did you see the picture that I posted in Discord this morning? Now that's a Chester snoot. Bro, they can't see you. They can't see you.
What kind of dog is he?
He's French.
Here. Can you come up here? Can you appear? Up here? Oh, such a good boy. Thank you. Well, Corey, I'm sorry that you are deceased. Hopefully, maybe, perhaps, through the power of Chester Snoots and Mass Effect, we can undecease you. I have my doubts. All right. Now we're back up. Do we go up the stairs? I think that took us down, right? So maybe we go up to see Joker. We're supposed to go see Joker. Why are people saluting me? How in charge am I anyway? Nav manual. Is this just like a codex entry? Yeah. Okay. Navigator Presley.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Okay. Nothing to say about navigation, huh? Alright, fine. Grog, it doesn't matter if you're in charge or not, you salute higher ranks. That's how it's done. That's true, that's true, that's true. That's true. So am I like I'm like a super high ranker on this ship, huh?
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work.
Technically, you're Anderson's XO. I know about XOs. I had to deal with XOs. I would much rather deal with XOs than generals. They are pragmatic and they get things done. So I am pragmatic and I get things done. Excellent. I love that. I am a Corey. 2 stores is fun. Yeah, I bet. I'm sorry.
Look at the size of that ship.
The Ascension, flagship of the Citadel fleet.
Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower too.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
What kind of ambassador is
Security
this guy?
investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
He doesn't talk like any ambassador I've ever met, and I've met a fair number of them.
Crew with you. Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have
Not
the mission
very
reports.
effective.
I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
He's dangerous. That's true. They're blind. That's unnecessarily judgmental and doesn't get anything done. Or it's the truth. It's the truth.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. If they don't stop him, I will.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not hers.
No, actually, that was my fault. I don't know if I should say that, but it was.
To support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
I have questions. I have questions. Questions are, I just learned of this potential promotion to the Spectres, okay? Obviously, promotions are good. I'm in the military. We like promotions. Seems logical. But I didn't have enough opportunity to think that this might be something that I could actually get or want. There was going to be an evaluation period, an evaluation process with this guy who's now dead, and that hasn't happened. Why would I have any reason to think that I'm going to be a Spectre anytime soon? Like, whatever everyone's hopes and dreams are for me. I had a ticket. That ticket died. However that happened, we're not going to be so worried about the promotion. Point number 2. I get that Saren is a threat to all the human colonies, okay? But, like, as far as I can tell, I would assume that these things aren't necessarily, like, discriminatory in their wholesale slaughter of living things, right? Does it matter whether it's a human or a Turian or whatever? I feel like this guy's just kind of at this point a little bit of just a threat, right? And he's definitely a threat if nobody believes he's a threat, because then he's a double agent and that just sounds bad. So. Okay. Grog says Shepard's working on a railroad all the live-long game. All right, fine. Grog says at least until you become a Spectre. All right, well, whatever. So I'm trying to figure out in terms of like in terms of my character's motivations, like, so I'm trying to do my job, which is as a Space Marine, right? I'm a Space Marine. I'm a high-ranking, relatively high-ranking, not as high-ranking as my boss high-ranking, but relatively high-ranking Space Marine, whose job it is to support my Space Marine boss in doing his job. So whatever he tells me to do is what I have to go do, which apparently now is to go talk to the council about this potential rogue double agent. That's my job. So we'll do that job without having to worry about any of this other bullshit. Right? Right. I think that about covers it. All right. Where are we going? Oh, no. We're going to decrypt a computer console that's not ours. Hack your boss's computer? If I don't have the password, I'm not doing that. Are you kidding me? Seems like a bad idea. Huh. Who are you?
Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt. Go about your business.
Thanks to you, human. Good day.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Dan. At least introduce yourself.
Well, he clearly has some office envy.
I am Din Korlak, Volus ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
He's dissatisfied about the size of his office. That happens. That's not my problem.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes,
all right.
Yes. Good day, EarthClan.
We've already been there. Well, I don't want to go down. What's this? Oh, we can't go in there. Okay.
Welcome to the Presidium. Allow me to be your guide. Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel space station.
What does that mean?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Okay, cool. That way I won't get lost. Amazing.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Tell me about the embassies.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-Council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
That's not very long. I'm going to play the game's game and ask all these questions so that I actually get information as a player.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Grog says this is what everyone thinks AI will end up as. Sarah says, oh, look, it's Cortana. Yes, it is. And XP, we get XP by mining lore. All right, fair. How long is a galactic standard year, though? Well, I mean, considering the Volus were accepted 2,300 and whatever it was, 45 something galactic standard years ago when we were 19, I think no matter how long a galactic standard year is, the difference between 19 and 2,300 is a lot. All right.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space. They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
In other words, the Volus are the nouveau riche. And the Citadel are the aristocrats. The Citadel races are the aristocrats. Sarah says, but if a galactic standard year is 100 Earth years, then it was a long-ass time ago. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right, what else are we going to investigate? CSEC? Do we need to know about CSEC? We probably need to know about CSEC. This is the power on the Citadel, right? Like, these are the people, this is local law enforcement.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Okay. And now we'll talk about Spectres, I guess.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Oh, incoming ad. Hold on. Oh, we've already, yeah, we're already into it. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. In fact, I'm going to take, for those of you who are still here, I'm actually going to take a little bit of a longer break. I've been live for 3 hours and I can feel my back shrimping. So I'm going to do a little bit of a stretch. I'm going to make sure that my water and all that is all filled. I'm going to talk to Grog, who has gotten home in the intervening time. And then I will be back in probably a bit longer of a break. Be right back. Cowboy Vicarian. Okay, so we're gonna do me Grimlock say you full of cesium salami, and then it's gonna be I can't do the song, unfortunately. All I got is
we should have had hats for that.
He's trying to get like 5 deaths or less, 4 deaths or less, and of course if he makes it deathless, then great. But he's just kind of training himself to try to do a deathless run by the end of the year. And he's just a really nice guy, really fun community. All right, and then we are. Yeah, you can finish chewing. Let's see if I can do this. Tilt your head back. It's like whipped cream! Baby bird! Except it's frosting! I'm doing a reenactment here. Oh! Jumping out of my chair and giving the person a big hug. That's how that goes. All right. So, how many do we have here? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10. So we probably need like. Yeah, so I've watched Fadelay and Boydele play a little bit of XCOM, but I'm not super duper familiar with it. So I gather that yes, death is a fact of life. This has been Philosophy with Leah. I'm gonna we'll close up shop and head out now because that was as good as it's gonna get today. Yeah. Taylor Ham is a feeling, and Jim is also a feeling. How is this my life? I've been almost. Oh, you mean estrogen? Gotcha. You've been on E for almost a year. Oh my goodness, that is an anniversary, isn't it? Congratulations. Yeah, I figured that out. It just took me a second, okay? Now, who else do I need to give things to? I guess to... Wait. Peekaboo!
Yes, singing Telegram Girl in the entryway. Dun 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 dun. I am your singing telegram. Glam. I shouldn't have done that with the mixer because now nobody can clip it. I'll have to do it without the mixer. Hold on a second. I pity anyone who hasn't seen Clue at this point. Anyway. Dun 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 dun. I am your singing telegram. Blam.
And I can actually do that one from memory, but it's like my version of it is slightly different from yours, which is how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A woodchuck would chuck as much as a woodchuck could chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. I can do other weird things too, like tie a cherry stem in and out with my tongue, but my mother didn't teach me that. I learned that all on my own. Obviously, I don't know how you would teach that, if I'm honest. That's cringe. I don't care. You say that like I care. I don't care. Oz and sauce. Cheeks. As the kids say nowadays, YOLO. I'm not sure the kids say that anymore.
Hey, Grog. I pushed the button. I pushed the summon Grog button. Oh, hey, look. There he is. Peeking out of the background.
Hi, I'm back. I don't know why the clip audio kept rolling after I switched scenes, but there we are. Okay. Let's see. Alice wants me to do my PT. I did some of the stretches that I have to do for PT while I was on my break, so thank you for the reminder. Yes, Chester is letting me. I summoned the Grog. Oh, I took the mic off, that's why. I forgot I took the mic off. I put my earbuds back in, but I took the mic off. Yeah, whoops. Oh well. Yeah, hashtag pro streamer. I'm amazing. Right. Yeah, no, sorry. I don't know. I took it off. I got up and I did some stretches and I went to the bathroom and I did, whatever. And then I came back and I put my earbuds back in and I didn't remember to put my mic thing back on. It just feels so natural to be like sitting here apparently dissecting a video game with you guys that I didn't even notice that I didn't have my mic on. All right. Anyway, whatever. Turtle says hashtag pro streamer, hashtag justice for Turtle, hashtag treats for Chester. Chester has already had 2 treats this stream, a whole 2 treats. And he's going to get dinner, although Grog just went to go get us salad, so not at the moment, but he will get dinner in about 45 minutes. Brigitte says, Doodles, you're a layer. You're supposed to be able to get the justice. Yes, in theory. Yes. All right. So we were revealing codex entries. The reason, my in-game reason for doing this is that at this point, Shepard understands that she is a space marine who has been tasked with assisting a diplomat in doing the diplomat's job. The diplomat appears to not be very good at his job, so having been tasked by her superior officer to help the ambassador do his job, she needs more information. So that's why we're asking random questions of an AI.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, and thank you for using Avina. Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
All right. What is this? Who are you?
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
Apparently, we're supposed to go talk to him. Everybody seems to be indicating that maybe we're supposed to go talk to him. I don't know. I wasn't really paying attention.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
That sounds like a sorry for yes, you idiot. Personal question? What does location mean?
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
Okay,
I should be going
you want
now.
me to leave.
Have a pleasant day.
All right, up and to the right. Up. There is no right. Did I already go the wrong direction? The Asari's probably looking at me like, you're really stupid. Up and to the right. Okay, well, this is right. Do we go right? Is this it? No, this is Anderson's office. We were just here. Is this where we're supposed to go? No, we went there too. You're acting like you're supposed to be here. Maybe I'm supposed to go down here. Wait. Oh no. Okay. Des wants to know why Dirtle needs justice. Because Dirtle was accidentally banned from the stream several weeks ago. I'm lost in the Citadel. Is this normal? Dirtle says layers like doctors should never be their own client's brig. That is true, actually. Brigitte says that's a Vi, not an AI. Seems like a nitpick, but I don't know what you mean. Des says no, more like what did Dirtle do or not do? Brigitte says what didn't Doodles not do? Oh, Dirtle did nothing wrong. It's actually true. I don't even think Dirtle was actively participating in the stream. I think Dirtle was just randomly banned for being close to a bot. Yeah, last week. Yeah. We're still fighting the ban. Exactly. Brigitte says, Leah, are you okay with a lore? I am okay with a lore, yes. Dirtle was accidentally banned and wouldn't even have noticed if Leah hadn't told me. And like the excellent layer I am, I will milk this injustice for everything there is to get. Excellent. Shepard has real problems with doors. Doors are a Shepard problem. There's a diplomat to talk to.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Then you do this! I don't want to! Codex entry. Turian. More bugs. Elcor.
Human, delighted, welcome. It is good to meet you.
Now you talk like a diplomat. You wanted to go do my job? You seem like you might actually like my job. What's this? Oh, that's the door we came through. We want to go this way. Maybe this way. Maybe this way? Maybe this way. What's this? I don't think you're who I'm supposed to talk to. I'm not going to talk to you yet.
This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Okay.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort would never reveal her secrets.
Of course she wouldn't. She'd be tossed out the nearest airlock if she did.
I suppose. Besides, Nick, the consort's nothing like the girls back on the colonies. She's...
You don't have to do it with her. You can just talk to her if you want.
Is that all you did, Jazz? Just talk?
I didn't say that.
Ha! I bet you did too.
Shut up, Frederick.
The consort is the Asari diplomat that I'm gonna have to talk to? Is that who I have to talk to? Okay. Okay, so, Brigitte's VI, or virtual intelligence, are essentially like an encyclopedia interface as opposed to AI. Wait, that doesn't sound right somehow. Oh, no. AIs are kind of banned. Oh, right. Okay. Power flickered on the mobile now. Oh, no. Does the storm rolled in and made the power flicker? Well, I hope that doesn't continue. I think I'm gonna find out information about this.
Oh, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I don't understand what's going on there at all. Who are you?
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Okay. So, generally speaking, unless you're an Elcor, you're gonna be pretty rude to us. I mean, that seems useful to know. What's with the bugs on computers? I'm really confused. I think I'm supposed to go talk to the ambassador, and I don't know where to find him. Like the human ambassador. I'm just lost. You're here. I guess you're here on my list of people. Should I talk to you? Maybe I should talk to you.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
No.
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind. Forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the Council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the Council.
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Okay, here's how I'm reacting to this, because I realize I haven't been talking at all. I like this guy. Am I supposed to like this guy? I don't know, but I like him. He seems practical. I mean, I don't like the way that he's just sort of categorizing humans as like trustworthy or untrustworthy as like a species. That seems kind of silly to me, but what do I know? He doesn't know humans very well. That's fine. Whatever. That's not our problem. However, I do kind of appreciate, like, I don't really get the Spectre thing. I feel like being assigned as kind of like I feel like the concept of a Spectre agent going rogue is kind of like, well, yeah, like that's what agents that don't have to answer to anyone do. So I'm not that surprised by that, actually. Like, you need a command structure. Like, how do you just decide what to do, like, all on your own? Why is this a thing? Why does this exist? You have all of this infrastructure. Why do you need one dude to go out and do whatever? This doesn't make any sense to me. Ooh, Des is kid-free this weekend. Ooh, I mean, I have been enjoying playing Fortnite with Mini Des, but I do understand the attraction of kid-free for a weekend. Brigitte says computers with bugs. No, bugs with computers. Brigitte says to cut through all the red tape and also allow you to play the game. I don't like that logic. I don't like the logic of to let you play the game. Okay. CSEC.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel. We're a civilian government agency, though
oh, he's in charge of CSEC.
Have had military training. Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
Suspicious of Spectres. Kind of dismissive of politicians. Not super fond of humans, but willing to keep a kind of open mind. Yeah, I like this guy. We could get along. I'm not sure he knows that yet, but I think we could get along. Okay. How? We're not going to hack his computer. Stop that. Oh my god, Ashley, move. How do we talk to Udina? How do I go through this door? Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I'm not sure I'm supposed to be walking around with my gun. There we go. What's this? Do I go through this door? No, we went through that door already. Why do I keep doing that? Why? Why do I keep drawing my gun? What the hell? Why am I running around the Citadel with my gun? Shepard, put it away. There's a time and a place. Good lord. Alex, hi. How are you? It's good to see you. I love these games so much. I've never played one. This is my first time. It was a charity stream reward from 2 weeks ago. My community raised $1,300 for World Central Kitchen, which is amazing. And I said that I would play 6 hours of Mass Effect. So that's what we're doing. I have seen a lot of people play Mass Effect. And so I know a fair bit about the story, but like I think I can accurately say that I've never paid particular attention to the intricacies of it, because there are things about this game that I have questions. Okay, I just have questions. How do I put my gun away? That's question number 1. Why? Why is it like this? Okay. All right. Whoo! Hit the wrong button. What's that? Why are there things on the floor? Is it just decoration? Oh yeah, it's over there too. Is there a map? Embassy Lounge, CSEC headquarters, Udina's office. Can I set a point? Oh, I can. Excellent. Point appears to be this way. Do I have to go up? Do I have to go down? Do I have to go over here? Do I have to go down to go around? I don't really understand. I don't understand. Hi, Kaylee. Hi. Des says, I know on mouse and keyboard the button to draw gun is the same as modern day sprint buttons. That's definitely not. It's very weird that it uses like the menu button. Well, it's very weird, but it does on the controller. Yeah, it was so much. It was great. Yeah, it was really great. I was amazed, honestly. Watching esports. Kaylee, cool. What esports? Alex says the Citadel is so confusing in your playthrough. A lot of this first game feels very 2006. 6-hour Mass Effect orientation stream. I don't think I need to take an elevator. Do I need to take an elevator? To Citadel Tower. Directions. No, I want to go talk to the ambassador. I think he's a dick, but I need to talk to him anyway because they told me I have to talk to him. Didn't they tell me I have to talk to him? Or did I misunderstand that? All right, we're going to go up here, and we're going to go attempt to talk to the ambassador. How does this work? How does anything work? Can we go this way? No! Oh my god, stop. Just open the door. It's got to be this way, right? This way? Here? No, this is where we saw Anderson. Can we jump? No, we can't. We go this way? No. I don't get this. I don't. I'm lost. Brigitte is back upstairs. Kaylee says the Citadel was so frustrating for me the first time too. I was watching a Valorant tournament. I've literally never watched anyone play Valorant. So it was funny because somebody that I knew open quest journal. Citadel, expose Saren. You have to prove to the Citadel Council that Saren, one of their Spectre agents, has gone rogue. Oh, so I don't have to go talk to our ambassador. Well, then fuck him. Fine. Oh, we don't talk to him again until later. All right, fine. Fine. All right. Oh, I don't have to stand in front of the thing. I can just open the door. I feel like this is like one of those things where, like, in a video game, it's just like the player that's confused. But in real life, this Asari here, who already clearly doesn't think too much of us, isn't that impressed, is like, this is the person in charge of saving the galaxy. She doesn't even know how doors work. Are all humans like this? Do none of them know how doors work? Like, and where is she going anyway? All right, so I have to go to the council. So let's just follow these arrows. How about that? Oh, wait. Citadel Rapid Transit? Heck yeah. Let's go there. Presidium locations. Citadel Tower. Fast travel. Fuck yeah. You've arrived at Citadel Tower. Magic. I love this. I love this for me.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Commander Shepard, Garrus Vakarian. I was the officer in charge of the C-Sec investigation into Saren.
Come across anything I should know about?
Saren's a Spectre. Most of his activities are classified. I couldn't find anything solid. But I know he's up to something. Like you humans say, I feel it in my gut.
I think the Council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
Okay, well, so far we are in agreement. Kaylee says, it's Gary. Yes, yes it is. What little I know intimately about this game, I mostly know about Garrus. But we're going to remain open-minded in our approach to all of these things. All right, I assume I go up, right? Big important people like to be up. The council's probably going to want the high ground, so I'm guessing we're going for stairs.
The hearing's already started.
Ha! Genius.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
Right, so that was you, not me. No, as far as I understand, at least based on what I saw myself, the beacon activated when Kaidan got too close to it. I pushed him out of the way, and when I came to, it was broken. So I'm gonna assume that was my fault. But we do believe the dock worker that Saren shot Nihilus. So Saren is still a problem.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Okay. Brigitte says, give it up, Anakin. The council has the high ground. Yeah, I suppose. Shin says, love the hair, by the way, both on you and Shepard. Thank you, Shin. You're very sweet. Kaylee says, yeah, blame Kaidan. I mean, I'm not blaming anyone. I'm just saying what I saw. Even Kaidan says he got too close to it. Some kind of security protocol, was triggered and it activated. This is just all objective fact as far as I'm concerned. Brigitte says blame Kaidan, it's usually his fault. I'm not blaming anyone. This is untried, untested technology. It's not Kaidan's fault. He couldn't have known that was gonna happen. Nobody said don't get too close to the beacon. We were supposed to retrieve it. Wouldn't that involve getting close to it? Nobody had perfect information here. We did the best we could, but we failed. Justice Leah, can I ban Brig? No, because that will generate paperwork. And if I'm an EXO, I don't wait a second. I can step out of character here. No, I still don't want paperwork. I would have to remake Brig a mod then if you ban Brig. Because if you ban a moderator, you have to re-moderate them. So that sounds like too much work. Steph, hi Steph, hi, hello. You're not that late. You've seen all of this parts before. But we will tell you. Wait, what am I? Oh, we're gonna need a Shepard command. Hey, Des or Brigitte, can y'all it's okay. We will tell you. Obviously, you know what has happened to this point. You've watched this game 1,000 times. But we are gonna need a Shepard command. So We've got no Brigitte, stop. Yeah, well, yes, we want to remind me of Shepard command, but what did I choose? I'm a spacer. I'm a ruthless spacer. Help. What's the third name? What's the name of the thing I picked? Infiltrator? Infiltrator. Ruthless, spacer, infiltrator. That's what I am. Okay. All right. Saren says, but what can you expect from a human? Insults, typical. See, he hates us, or you'll pay. but what can you expect from a human? So Saren is saying we misinterpreted what we saw. I mean, it's quite possible that Saren is right. We may have misinterpreted what we saw, but he still shot Nihilus. We kind of liked Nihilus. Nihilus was going to give us a promotion. We kind of maybe sort of like the idea of a promotion. That doesn't mean that, but we're pretty sure that Saren is some kind of double agent. That's bad news. So we have to convince the council that Saren is a double agent, and this seems
fruit or dessert.
unlikely to work. Cherney, hi. Andy, hi. Thank you for changing my light color. Oh, Kaylee says it's similar to my name made for stream. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Purple Care, hi. Cherney, hi. Is it Arden? I'm sorry. I wish I could make a light mode OBS. I would really love that. I would love to have black on white as opposed to white on black, which is hard on my eyes. I know that's weird. Okay, Dez is going to take kiddos. Absolutely, absolutely. Let's see. Okay. Right. So, friends, hi. Hello to Cherney and Raiders. We got a shout out for Cherney. Cherney was playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. How adorable. I love it. How was it? How did it go? What were you doing in Animal Crossing? Sorry. I spaced out there for a second. I don't normally stream this long. I normally stream for like 3 hours, and we're like 3 hours in, and I've got 3 more hours. So I just, my brain just took a temporary vacation where it just kind of went, why isn't there a light mode? I would really love that, because then I could actually read OBS. Anyway, whatever. Can't fix that now. Right. How is Animal Crossing? Welcome, Raiders. Oh, hi. I'm Leah Fireheart. Wow. This is going great. Yeah, I'm Leah Fireheart. I do mostly cooking on this stream. I do cooking 2 days a week typically, and I do gaming 1 day a week. Today is a very special stream because we raised $1,300 for World Central Kitchen 2 weeks ago during my streamiversary, my 2-year streamiversary, and that resulted in a very special stream of 6 hours of Mass Effect. So that's where we're currently in the middle of. And we are arguing with a government that seems to not like us very much. So I imagine that's going to go well currently at the moment. We're very early on. I have never played Mass Effect before. We're mostly limiting spoilers, but that's kind of complicated. So if you have questions about it and want to ask if it's okay to say something, then that's fine. Basically, overarching plot discussions are fine. Choosing this dialogue option, because it will result in this result, is less fine. But other than that, feel free to chat amongst yourselves or whatever. Okay, Cherney says a lot. I used to visit the island every day, but it's been a while. At the moment, we're setting up a photo room with some camp decor to take some cute summer pictures. That sounds like so much fun. Oh my gosh. I'm so sad that I was streaming and that I missed it, because I do love Animal Crossing, and I have not opened my Animal Crossing island in some time, and it might have been amusing to come over and help with that. But I'm glad that went well. Brigitte says that sounds really cute. I've not logged on in like a year. The last thing I did was make the fire kitchen. Brigitte did. Brigitte made the fire kitchen and like made me and did like a whole photo shoot in Animal Crossing of the fire kitchen. It was terrific. Gotta love fan art. Wait, Cherney says I keep getting told to play this game, so we're just gonna scope out some gameplay. All right, well, we're in the middle of cutscenes. It's not super spoilery. Obviously, we're literally 2.5 hours into the game. I mean, it'll tell you a few things about like where the plot starts, but you know, it's not gonna wreck anything for you, I don't think. Cherney says, I'd love to do some more multiplayer Animal Crossing. Amazing. We have a whole guild for it, and Mander Casper runs some monthly events. Oh, perfect. Well, I'll have to keep my eye out for those. So if you all, actually, could we get another shout out for Cherney really quick, because my brain has re-engaged and I'm back in streamer mode and out of, I am Fire Shepherd, trying to make a decision about the corrupt double agent and the government that seems to not like me very much. And I would like to say, if you are not following our friend Cherney Adventures, they are tremendous. What a lovely community they've cultivated over there at the Mountain Shade Village. Tremendously competent, engaging, amusing person in and of themselves, and I basically would spend every day hanging over there in their stream if real life didn't occasionally intervene and make it so they can't stream for 5 days. I'm not crying, you're crying. Anyway, yeah, so Cherney is delightful. If I think I can genuinely say that any of you all who were here hanging out would love it over there, so please do drop Cherney a follow. They do a lot of productivity content, like doing like work with me stuff during the day, but also plays just a range of different games, tons of different games, Baldur's Gate and all sorts of things, and does occasional other special events and things. It's a very lively community, the likes of which is very rare, even here on Twitch, which is kind of amazing. So yeah, definitely drop Cherney a follow and join the Discord, because it's great and you guys will love it. Okay, Grog says, overarching plot spoiler, they never like you very much. Cherney says, how dare you be so nice to me? Cherney, I, like Fire Shepherd, tell it like it is. Suck it up and deal. You're very welcome. Yeah, I'm happy to give an endorsement in this case. Right, so Cherney, I know you've been streaming almost literally all day, right? I know you went live at like, I don't know, whatever it was, 9 o'clock this morning. You've been streaming basically all day. Presumably you have needs, water, food, pets, other things that need your attention. If you have to step away, or if anyone who is hanging out in your space needs to step away for a minute, I very much appreciate the raid. I appreciate you guys coming to hang out here. If you like what you see, I guess you could drop me a follow. And if not, then I am sure that we will cross paths again at some point in one of Cherney's spaces. So have a good night. All right. Cherney says, I do have to get ready for a Julius Caesar performance tonight. Yes, I'll be lurking while I pull costume parts. Wait, you're not going to see Julius Caesar. You're somehow mounting a production of Julius Caesar. Okay, I know you have to go pull costume parts because you just said so, but like at some point, can I get the story of this? Please, just like DM me or something when you're next free, so that we can chat about this. I want to know what's going on here. All right. Pulling costume parts like daggers out of your back. Yeah. I'm cast in the OK Zoomer reading. Oh, right, I read about that. I was intrigued by that, not for myself, but for a friend. And I never managed to connect the dots, unfortunately. Drop a promo in the Discord. Drop a promo in the Discord. Absolutely do that. Just like put it in, I guess, like general chat, something like that. That'll be fine. Cool. And just said Leah said it was fine. I don't think I think all my moderators are here, so nobody will delete it, but yeah, totally cool. Okay, right. So we are going to proceed with the nonsense that is this. Yeah, so we'll go on with our bad fiery shepherd selves. Yeah, thanks again for the raid, and hopefully you have a good production tonight, and we will see you guys again soon. All right, okay. Right, so Saren was just bad-mouthing us. I don't like any of these responses particularly. I feel like he's not trustworthy because we know he's a double agent. We're pretty sure we know that. We could be wrong. willing to keep an open mind on that because we didn't actually see it go down, right? Like that was, as a player, you see it go down, but as Shepard, you don't necessarily see it go down. You hear a report from someone you have no reason to doubt, right? So... Grog says, again, up through this point is a bit real. Rhodey gets much better after this. Kaylee says they don't like any of these responses. Welcome to Mass Effect in a nutshell. You'll pay. I don't know that threatening him in front of people who trust him and don't trust us is really the way to go. As much as I have learned about diplomacy in the past, 45 minutes. See, he hates us. That sounds petulant. And like we're whining. Or insults? Typical. I mean, we have come to express, given our experiences thus far on the Citadel, we kind of get the impression that people don't really like us very much, so I guess that's the least worst choice. Let's go with that.
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species
that seems
needs to learn
illogical.
its place,
Oh well,
Shepard.
whatever.
You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
All of these things have exclamation points. Okay, so we have to step out of the idea of Shepard trying to do her best and into the idea of Shepard being herself. And herself is not very good at this because herself has not had practice with this. Quit protecting him. I'll find proof. Or you arrogant bastard. He is an arrogant bastard. That's not helpful. I'll find proof. Were we tasked with that? Not yet. It seems logical that we will be tasked with that, but that seems like taking on a job that we haven't been tasked with yet. Quit protecting him. That's like giving orders to a bunch of politicians who are standing on a dais above us. That's a stupid idea. I'm gonna go with I'll find proof.
You can't hide behind the Council forever.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can
I actually
defend my
agree with
innocence
Saren.
against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
You won't see the truth. What's the point? Or no. Do I have anything else to add? I'm not given really the opportunity to add anything else, so I guess we'll just say no.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
This meeting is adjourned.
Well, that was idiotic.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
Grog says, what would Udina do? Figure that out and do the opposites? Brigitte says this might sound like a whinge, but I feel like the remaster has done Anderson's design dirty. I don't know what the original looked like. I think I made it to the Citadel. I ended up in some kind of a fight on the Citadel. If you accept that side quest, if you go in and you start talking to Elcor and whomever and like dig deeper on that, do you end up with a side quest? So I think I might have gotten somehow involved in that. And I ended up in some kind of a gunfight, realized that I couldn't do that with mouse and keyboard, and like closed and uninstalled Mass Effect. Didn't come back to it for 10 years. So yeah. Right. I don't know. That is to say, I never really looked at the original that closely, nor would I remember. Grog says the Deus Ex Machina bits are pretty much over now. Now you have much more agency in your choices. Okay, good. All right, so Captain Anderson says every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe. He is my boss. I trust him. How do you know Saren? Is that relevant at this point? It could be.
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like and he has to be stopped. Dude, really? I hate it when my bosses do this. Alright, fine. Now what?
What's our next step?
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Okay. Also, hi, Shinji, and thank you for the hydrate. That goes for all of you. We've all been sitting here for close to 4 hours now. If you do not yet have a hydrating beverage, or you haven't had a sip of one in a while, you might consider doing that, like I just did. In fact, I'm going to have another one. Hey, Shinji! Shot any chickens lately? All right. I'll talk to him. He could be useful. I don't trust him. You passed out, so I guess that's no. I guess you didn't. I guess you haven't. I guess you haven't shot any chickens lately. Chirney's grumpy at Discord for not letting me remove the embed, but it's posted and you've been tagged. Thank you. Yeah, I prefer when I can remove the embed, but those have been Discord's been weird with those all day. I was having issues earlier with them not showing up when I wanted them to, so I don't really know what's going on. Discord's been a little hinky with any kind of like non-text based content for me in the last little bit. They may be having some issues. Right. Okay, so let's see. Oh, because it's a Discord link. Maybe. Yeah, I don't really know how that works. Okay, so Ashley says that's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Sarah, and that seems like a possible asset. He could be useful. That seems
Any
like a good
idea
response.
where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't have to. I don't want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up. Shepard will handle this.
Awkward. If I'm the Captain's XO, and I've just been told to deal with something by the political guy, my response is not, I'm on it. The Captain deserves better. That's not up to me to decide. I don't like this. I don't like this is accurate. Yeah.
You can't just cut Captain Anderson out of this investigation.
No.
The ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Harkin's probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
Okay. Okay. Shinji says no murdering chickens in Diablo 2 later. Hey, I don't care. You can murder all the chickens you want. It's Watchdog who doesn't want you murdering chickens. Cherney says we've had some trolly behavior lately, so I've been turning on my follower cooldown for a while. I see. Absolutely makes sense. All right, Lurk for Wheel now. Thank you for the warm welcome as always, of course, Journey. Enjoy your production. I hope you have a really good time, and it goes really well. Okay. I don't think you could kill chickens in Mass Effect. I could be wrong. Yes, Grog, yes. Yes. No, why do you feel bad for Watchdog? Watchdog was flying around with a chicken on her head. Snow, hi, good morning, good morning. Grog, did you see the link that I posted in video games? It's very, very funny. I posted a link of a clip from Shinji's stream earlier in the video game channel in Discord. It was very amusing. You killed her. Yes, but then you revived her and threw her a med kit. It's fine. Nobody actually died. All right. Captain Anderson said he might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap. All right, investigate. What about you and Saren? We've already been told to leave this. Are we going to push? No. You told us everything we needed to know about this. Let's just go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
You did get second in that game. You did. It's true. All right. We got to go find Harkin in a club, or we got to go find somebody Vol something or other somewhere. Can we... Jeez. I keep using the Fortnite menu button to open up the menu, only that's not... It doesn't open the menu. It starts threatening people with a gun. All right. I am so confused. I don't need to open my friend list, Mass Effect. Citadel, Garrus, Expose Saren. Okay, Shadow Broker is going to be expensive. We don't have money. Garrus might be able to help us against Saren. It proved to the Citadel Council that Saren, one of their Spectre agents, has gone rogue. Investigate Saren. I think we are investigating Saren, right? Speak to Harkin. Can we do that? Can we track that? How do we track that? How do I... Is that what we're on? I guess that's what we're on. Is that going to give us like a map thing that'll show us where to go? No! Ugh! I pushed the map button to open the map. Only the map button is the map button in Fortnite. This is going to be so bad. I'm going to have to remap some controls if I keep this up. Okay. Map. Zoom out. Zoom in. Oh, wow. I don't need to zoom in. I need to, like, go this way. Oh, I guess so we leave the tower. So we start with leaving the tower. How do we leave the tower? We go this way? Seems like we go this way, maybe. This looks like out. I could be wrong. Oh, there's stairs. Ha! Excellent. To descend from the heights. Barla Vaughn. There we go. Chester has spent 250 annoying lurks under feet to redeem Feed Chester.
The one over by the Keeper.
What's that?
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind. Yes, is there something you want?
What's a Keeper?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
Keepers? I've got no interest in the Keep.
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
We're just talking. Is there something wrong with that?
No. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you. I'm using a small scanner to gather readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
Shinji says, too bad I can't change Leah's background to blue, but it wouldn't match her shirt. No, that's true. I'm wearing red today because Mass Effect. Because N7 red. Right? Right. Okay, so I have to think about this. This is clearly leading me down a path to side quests, right? And we were not tasked with side quests. We were tasked with finding what's-a-majiggy. But we've been placed in some roles that are entirely unfamiliar to us. We don't know enough about the environment that we're operating in. And while it might be expedient to continue to go down the path of do exactly what I'm told, exactly when I'm told to do it, that's possibly not the best way to get our job done. In order for us to be seen as more acceptable to these people, we have to figure out what the terrain looks like. This is just a different kind of battleground, obviously. Let's meet some of these people and see what drives them and whether we can get some additional allies. Now, this is all very hypothetical, but could it hurt? Probably not. Brigitte says Leah, hater of friendship cutscenes, doesn't want to do side quests in Mass Effect. I kind of don't. And part of that is that I feel like this particular character is going to be interested in getting the job done, right? This is what she was tasked to do by her boss. She sees no particular reason to go against that tasking. But if we're going to be having to wander around the Citadel looking for people who are dismissed by CSEC, we're going to very quickly run afoul of politics. Career soldiers have some understanding of politics, even if they don't like it, right? So she might not be impressed by politicians. She might not like the grind of getting promoted and whatever, but she's going to at least be aware of it, and she's not going to be stupid about it. This is an unfamiliar environment. She's never been to the Citadel before. She doesn't know any of these people. She doesn't seem to be super familiar with the other council races. So this is kind of like doing intelligence work, is I think how I'm looking at it. We've talked to this guy. Now I'm kind of curious. What the hell is he up to? Let me help. I don't know that I would phrase it quite that way, but sure.
I can help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
Credits! We need credits! Because apparently talking to this person is expensive. Aha!
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Huh. Okay. Those are stairs up. We need to find more stairs down. Citadel Rapid Transit! Nice. Will that take us directly to the people that we need to talk to? Words locations. Chorus Den! Ha! Fast travel. Amazing. Magical. Love that for me. This is terrific. Oh, we've got an incoming ad break. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Let's take a quick look here at what we've got going on. Oh no! I need to keep a better eye on these ad breaks. For whatever reason, it's covering it all up. Okay, this is going to be a short ad break because it's actually already running. I apologize to all of you who are stuck in ads. I will be right back. Sorry about that, y'all. I rearranged my desktop a little, so hopefully the problem is I just don't have enough real estate that's like right in front of my face to put both the game on it and chat and the ad thing, and so I missed them. But sorry. Hopefully it won't be. Hopefully next time we won't run into an ad break. All right. Okay, lower markets. We're going to a gentleman's club. That's fun.
That's her.
Oh, are we just shooting people? Okay. Right, how? Oh, I died. How do I change guns again? All right. How do I change guns again? No. 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 There we go. Switch guns. Shepherd unavailable. Why? Oh, there. We want this one. This is the one we like. All right.
That's her.
Oh no, I died again. All right, okay. So the tutorial's over. Now we have to figure out how to actually play this game. All right, fair.
That's her.
Okay, let's try going this way instead. I don't understand why we're in combat, but okay. Oh. There you go.
Those were Saren's men.
Ah, interesting. They're assassins. Oh, so we went to go do something and got assassined. That seems mean. All right, how do we put this thing away? We put this thing away. Not very good, but assassins. I mean, they were good enough that they killed me twice. Harkin. Harkin? Wait, Harkin is maybe over here, right? Yeah, here we go, here we go.
Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning. Out of my way, humans. I have no quarrel with you.
What was that all about?
Who knows? Let's just try not to get caught in the middle.
Okay.
Hey there, sweetheart. You looking for some fun? 'Cause I gotta say, that soldier get-up looks real good on that body of yours. Why don't you sit your sweet little ass down beside old Harkin? Have a drink. See where this goes.
He's a charmer.
I'd rather drink a cup of acid after chewing on a razor blade.
You trying to hurt my feelings? You gotta do better than that. After 20 years with C-Sec, I've been called every name in the book, princess.
Call me princess again and you'll be picking your teeth up off the floor. Now tell me where Garrus is.
Okay, just relax. Garrus, you say? You must be one of Anderson's crew. Poor bastard still trying to bring Saren down, huh? I know where Garrus is, but you gotta tell me something first. Did the captain let you in on his big secret?
I just need to know where Garrus is.
But it's all related, don't you see? The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
What went wrong? How do you know this? You're lying. It's definitely not why I'm here. I mean, obviously they have... Pam! Hi! Hi, Pam! How are you? Thank you for the shout out for Pam, Brigitte. Pam, how did Mass Effect 3 go? Oh my gosh. Of course you were playing Mass Effect. Good to see you. Hi, friends. I'm Leah Fireheart. This is my first ever playthrough of Mass Effect, which is probably wild for most of you coming along on a Pam raid because all y'all love this game. Pam also plays OG Final Fantasy VII. Really? Oh, interesting. Oh, wait, no, I did see that this morning. I was a little bit distracted this morning trying to make everything work, but hi. How was stream? Pam, how was stream? How did it go? Did you have fun? Also, hi, welcome back to Vix. Vix has been in and out. Have you enjoyed it so far? It's been really interesting. It's been really good. I'm enjoying the role-playing aspect of it more than I kind of expected to. I talked about, when I went into this, I talked about how usually the first time through an RPG, I will tend to kind of make decisions based on like what Leah would do, just because that's kind of my natural mindset. But what's interesting about this particular, the way we set up this particular character, for some reason I've been kind of getting into it. Also, I feel like this is a first playthrough, but it's also kind of not, because I also have obviously watched a lot of people play Mass Effect, including Pam, among other people. But yeah, so yeah, I maybe this is just because this is actually less of a first playthrough. It's not like I've never seen a Mass Effect spoiler. Let's face it, right? I know how the game ends, no matter which ending you choose. So it's sort of like more in the minutia of kind of how it goes, and I'm having more fun with the role playing aspect of it than I expected to. Pam says I couldn't be happier that you're finally doing your own run, and yes, you're getting sucked in. I'm totally getting sucked in. I am, yeah. We still have to finish Hades, so I'm not gonna like necessarily get sucked into Mass Effect and just go play Mass Effect. But it is very interesting, and I am very much enjoying it. The combat, we'll see. We just got assassinated twice, but it's okay. We'll work through it. We'll learn. Pam says we've all been there. Yeah, I know you have. Pam, I know you've probably been streaming for a while. I don't know if it's like been a full 48 hours, but it seems like every time I look at my follower list, you're live. So, if you need to go relax or get food or get water or go sleep or go do things, please feel free to do that. For those of you who came along on the raid, welcome. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoy this little bit of a first playthrough of Mass Effect. It's nice to have you aboard. So I think we're gonna cruise back into it. But Pam, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Okay. All right. Right. Are we going to ask this sexist person who got kicked out of CSEC for drinking on the job about our boss who doesn't want to talk about it? No. That's not why I'm here.
Just tell me where Garrus went.
Garrus was sniffing around Dr. Michelle's office. She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
All right. Nice.
I'm out of here.
Medical clinic.
Go.
Pam says, turns out my body decided to get some sleep on its own time, aka mid-multiplayer match. Eventually, it insists. But I'm sorry. Okay. Am I actually supposed to talk to these people, like, mid-mission? Really? Ugh. Patron. I'm not here to talk to patrons. Who are you? You're the bouncer?
I got business here, but not with you.
Oh. Not the bouncer. Who are you?
Sorry, I'll get to you when I can.
You're surprisingly nakier than I would have expected for a bartender. Okay, whatever. Right, other side of the wards.
Captain Anderson tell us he used to be a Spectre.
Maybe it's not true. Harkin's an ass. Bet he's just messing with our heads.
You're probably right. Still, I'd like to hear what the captain has to say about all this.
Yeah, I would too. I think we're probably going to be asking him about that, but we're going to get it from him and not from some random dude. Okay. Other side of the wards. Lower market. It's probably this way, right? This is once again, Spectre doesn't know how to open a door. Can Spectre open the door? Thank you. I mean, can Shepard open the door? Not Spectre. Shepard. Different problem. What's going on here? Who are you? You're a Krogan. I suspect this character would like Krogans, actually. In fact, we may build that into her backstory. She may have some admiration for the Krogan.
Is that really? Wow, it's you.
Who the fuck are you?
You're Commander Shepard, the hero of Eden Prime. I am so honored to meet you.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
No, it was like 6, but whatever.
They say a lot of things. I was too busy killing them to count.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
No.
I don't have time for this, Conrad. I'm not here to be a role model.
Oh, I see how it is. Commander Shepard doesn't have time for the little people. Far be it for me to get in your way. You go be a hero.
All right, fine. We can't control how other people see us. Who cares? All right. That's definitely not how I meant for that to come out, but whatever.
I know it was you. I remember your face.
Wait. Okay, where are we going? Oh, we can scan a keeper. Let's scan a keeper for the dude. And maybe people will like us. Do we have to actually talk to all these people? Where the hell is the guy we're supposed to talk to? Maybe down the stairs? Is that where we came from? That's where we came from. Gosh dang it all to heck. I'm never going to be able to find anything here. Vic says I remember loving the Krogan simply because they were the opposite of the stereotypical buff alien archetype. Are they? Aha! More doors for Shepard to struggle with. I mean, honest to God, why am I having, like, the worst boss in this game is the doors. I can't open the dang doors. Oh, there's a map. There's a map. Ugh, go away. Look, there's a mini map. It's just like Fortnite. We just have to look at the mini map. But it takes me back to the rapid transit. Oh, Jesus. I just drew my gun again. All right. Map. Shinji says, yeah, I've fallen asleep playing Fortnite before. I've never done that. But then again, I have a very strict bedtime. Like, I get up at 6. I get up at 6 every morning and go to sleep at 9. It's just how it is. But I'm lucky enough that I'm not plagued by any kind of insomnia or anything. Generally. Like, if I wake up, it's like at 3 a.m. and I usually do eventually get back to sleep. Brigitte wants to know where I'm trying to find Oh yes, yeah, Firebot dinner is in fact in the oven. Okay, all right, let's look at the map. Wait, let's look at the journal. Here's what we're looking for. We're looking for, no, what the hell? How do I go back to, oh, there, okay. We're looking for, we spoke to Harkin, we're looking for the medical clinic. We want to go to the medical clinic. Where's that? Grog says go back out to the main corridor. I don't know where the main corridor is. Also, put it away, Shepard. Turn around. So over here? Back down the stairs?
Commander Shepard? Excuse me, Commander Shepard!
Now where? To Med Clinic and CSEC. This way. To CSEC Academy. Door control. Is this the medical clinic? Okay. No, it isn't. All the way at the end. Over here? Med clinic door. Ha! Open. Yeah, you say that like you can just open doors.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you?
Let her go.
He's a good shot. Oh, all right. Oh, I need to probably not, why is this not, hold on. Let's, hold on, okay. We're gonna hide for a little bit while we heal. And then we're gonna switch guns. How do we do that? This gun. That one. We like that one. And then we're gonna go over here. Oh. I think Kaidan just shot him. That's probably good. Excellent. Molly says I don't miss navigation in ME1. Yeah, I'm very glad that I'm playing this on stream. I think I probably would have thrown an absolute hissy fit by now if I were playing this by myself. Shinji says, oh yeah, I killed a chicken. It tried to attack me in the storm. Grog says the chicken deserved what it got then. Yeah. And Brigitte says, imagine how hard it is for people who can't do it IRL. Grog says the chicken killed Leah in a storm once. Did it? Probably. All right, I guess we're going to talk to Garrus.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
It was a very nice shot.
Took him down clean.
Sometimes you get lucky. Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I love the go left. No, your other left. Yeah, exactly. We can protect you. Who were those men? Tell me what happened. Tell me what happened.
Why were they threatening you? Who do they work for?
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
Quarian?
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me about the Shadow Broker. She wanted to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide.
Go on.
Then what?
I put her in contact with Fist. He's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
Not anymore. Now he works for Saren. And the Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Fist betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Saren must have made him quite the offer.
That Quarian must have something Saren wants. Something worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
What else can you tell me about the Quarian?
I'm not sure. Like I said, she wanted to trade information for a place to hide. She didn't... Wait a minute. Geth. Her information had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard. But I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but I knew what was really going on. Saren is a traitor to the Council and a disgrace to my people.
You're a little heated, but okay.
Welcome
Sure.
aboard, Garrus.
You know, we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker hired a Krogan bounty hunter named Rex to take him out.
Yeah, we saw him in the bar.
Believe it or not, I think I am going to go with my impulse, which was that this particular build of Shepard is probably going to be pretty cool with a Krogan. And maybe possibly even slightly intrigued by all of that. Right? Like, I think the directness is going to appeal to her.
A Krogan might come in handy.
Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
What's he doing there?
Fist accused him of making threats. We brought Rex in for a little talk. If you hurry, you can catch him at the Academy before he leaves.
Move out.
Brigitte says she wants the eagle. What the hell's the eagle? Also, Blue, hi. Hi, hello, hi. You can't believe you missed a lot of this. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry you missed it. I was live since 2 o'clock. I tried to tell as many people as possible. But hi, hello. Yes, if you are not following Blue, definitely follow Blue. Just a delightful, lovely, warm human and loves Mass Effect and other BioWare games. And I think y'all would like her if you went and checked out her space. So follow her. Do it. Just do it. Just hit the button. It's good. Munchkin says the Krogan want to headbutt their problems, and sometimes I respect that. I feel like this particular Shepard understands that problems can't always be headbutted, right? But would love it if they could. That is not unlike Leah, actually. So maybe we're just playing me after all. Like, in general, I respect that you can't actually approach most problems by banging your head on them. But, like, wouldn't it be nice if you could? Like, I would much rather hit my head on something than have a diplomatic conversation most times, right? Most times, that's how I feel. Rashid, please. I mean interpersonal problems, Brigitte. Grog's the Citadel Council disrespects you. Headbutt. Exactly. Like, if I could just headbutt them, that would be easier. That would be great. Oh, what the frack? I have to pick people? Why? Current squad, biotic strength, tech strength, combat strength. All of these things seem important. So Kaidan's not amazing at combat, but is good with tech and biotics. We should probably keep Kaidan. Ashley's really good with combat. We're also very good with combat. Can we add Garrus and Kaidan? Because I feel like me plus Garrus equals Ashley, right? Whereas me plus Ashley equals a lot of me. Yeah. Docker. What's this? Ooh, replenish Medigel. That's smart. I think I'm out of it, so that's, like, good. Okay. What's back here? No, nothing. Okay. Grox's U plus Garrus equals Ashley on new math. I mean, yeah, see, like that, yeah, Leah plus math equals question mark. Shinji has it completely correct. Shinji, you know me so well. Blue says I'm more along the lines of wanting to either kick him in the no-no bits or drop kick him in the chesticles, tossing him out the airlock. Blue, this is why we get along. All right. What's that? Why are we examining something? Why are we're just gonna stand here and examine everything? Is that gonna help us navigate this hellhole? Probably not. All right. Oh, look, a keeper to scan. Nice. I don't really know what that does, but we don't really know any what's-a-majiggies yet, so maybe getting on that guy's good side will help somehow. I think I need to open a map and figure out what we're doing next. Okay, so expose. So we gotta go see Barla Vaughn. Still, wait, hold on. And we gotta speak to Rex. So which one should we do first? I don't understand how to change these. Take down fist. Well, take down fist is what we want to do with Garrus. So let's do that first. Okay. And we know how to get there, right? We go down here.
Don't kid yourself.
What's this? Oh, look, a keeper. What are you?
Hey, I know you. You're Shepard, right? Torfin was a case study during my training. I can't believe you took out the whole base. Amazing.
Looks like you have a fan.
I'm sorry, I just never thought I'd meet someone like you in person. My name's Lang, Officer Eddie Lang, Citadel Security. It's an honor to meet you, Commander. What are you doing down here in the wards? Anything I can help you with?
Probably.
Do you know a CSEC officer named Harkin?
I shouldn't really say too much. He's been on the force a lot longer than me. But I've heard things, you know? Drinking on the job, taking bribes, that kind of thing. Rumors mostly, but they suspended him, so some of it must be true.
Not an ideal person. I don't know that I need to be questioning a minion. I need to go find that bar again.
You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
What's that? Oh, wrong button. Codex entry. What's that? CSEC Academy. Nice. That's not where I want to go. Is it? We want to go back to the bar. Where's the bar? Bar here? That doesn't look like the bar. I'm lost again. I'm lost again! What's this? I'm just gonna spend my entire time on the Citadel lost. I don't think I've even been here before. This looks impressively bar-like. The light's red. That's good, right? Just randomly running around. Down. Guess we can go down. Rapid transit. Chorus Den! Ha! I found it. I'm a genius. Genius!
Looks like it's shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
Oh, uh-oh. Okay.
are interested in fruit or dessert?
Hi! I'm in a combat. Give me a second. Hello and welcome. Hi. Oh my gosh, Santa, hi. Hi, Santa, hi. Who are we shooting at, Garrus? Ah! Oh, hi. Hello. Ah! Okay. Do better. Do better at avoiding being shot. Ah! The aiming in this game is super janky. Janky! Who are we shooting at? Okay, can I unhide from wherever I am? I'm stuck. I'm literally stuck. Like, I mean, like I can't actually move. Okay, well, we'll just let the gunfire go for a second and let Garrus shoot at a wall. I hope that's not bothering anybody. Also, Santa, hi. Anti-hi. Santa, hi. How are you guys? Santa, how was your stream? Santa was playing Final Fantasy VI because it's still Final Fantasy February. Wait, no, it's not. It's March. Wait. How are things going? How was your stream? Welcome. You guys, if you are not following Santa, you are missing out. Plays a variety of things, plays a variety of games, I should say, particularly Souls-like games, but is also playing through the entire Final Fantasy series, minus, I guess, an online one. Am I saying that right? But yeah, very, 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 very funny human, an absolute crack shot, a joy to be around. And if you are not following Santa, then you definitely should. So welcome to all of you. I'm Leah Fireheart. I'm playing Mass Effect for the first time, if that's not evident immediately by the fact that I'm literally caught under a table right now. I'm like stuck somehow under a table. I don't know, we'll figure that out in a second. But mostly I do cooking here. But because everyone raised a heckin' lot of money for charity that's tremendously important to me, aka World Central Kitchen, I am playing 6 hours of Mass Effect today. Garrus, could you just stop shooting at the wall for like 1 second while I finish this like discussion? No? Okay. Right, okay. Let's see. Santa says, hi. Stream was broken and my capture card didn't work, so I called it and sent the homies over here. Well, thank you for the raid, Santa. I really appreciate it. If you do need to de-stream or you want to play with your capture card or whatever you need to do, grab food, grab drinks, would love to have you hang out and chill with us for a little while. I'm sure this is super relaxing with the gunfire in the background. Then lovely, but if not, I'm sure I will see you around sometime this weekend. Okay, Pam says insta-follow for Final Fantasy VI. Let's go. Yeah, Pam was playing Final Fantasy VII today, is that right? Anyway, yes, so good. I'm glad we made a connection. Santa says they just ordered a new cord for the capture card, so hoping that works. Heck yeah, I hope so. Grog says ME1 is a bit buggy in the Legendary Edition. It locks up like this sometimes. You can just hit escape if you really want. Honestly, this is amazing background noise visual. Okay, I can hit escape. Oh. Well, that just took me to the menu. How do I get out from underneath the... Can I shoot? Oh, okay. If I shoot, then I can get out. All right, excellent. Let's Medigel us. And then figure out who Garrus is shooting at. There. I also keep pressing X to reload, but I don't really know if that's a thing. Okay. How do I sprint again? There we go. Sprint again. Excellent. Amazing. Okay, no, cover. Take cover. Thank you. Garrus. You're in my way. I really don't belong as a sniper, do I? I really belong as a soldier. Des is right. There's no reload in ME1, just cooldown. Okay, so these are like laser weapons then. Got it. What's that? Fire containment system. That seems like a weird thing to mark for me, but whatever. Oh no, another door.
Stop right there.
Oh.
Don't come any closer.
Oh, okay. Are you coming out? I can shoot your knee. I can do that in Fortnite. Can I do that here? No. Alright, well. Fine. Nice. I missed, but Garrus didn't. Or someone didn't. Cool. Love that for me. Oh no! Decryption! No! Ugh. I'm so bad at this. Okay. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, okay, 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 okay. Ha! 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 I did it! Ha! Amazing! Grox just want me to come over and do this. No, I did it! I did it! This is not like Journey of the Prairie King. I can do it myself.
Why do I have to do
Oh.
everything myself?
Also, I can't really tell when I'm getting hit. Oh, hello. Wait, what was that? What was that? I thought I was just shooting at the dude, and the dude wasn't hitting me, but something else was hitting me. Good to know. Turrets. Okay. That seems like a thing that Garrus should deal with, right? Because Kaidan should deal with, because it's like an electronic thing, right? So could Kaidan throw something at the turrets that would make them not turret at me? Blue says I meant to ask which class and background did you go with? I am playing a spacer, a ruthless spacer infiltrator. Except clearly I chose the wrong class because I play like a soldier. Whatever. Good to know. Pam says I'm playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time and loving it. I'm so glad you're loving it. We have a lot of Final Fantasy fans around. I've never played one of them, but I know people really like them a lot. Grog says, no, it's a shoot them until they blow up thing. Munchkin says it sounded like you would like sniping better. Otherwise, I would have voted Vanguard. I feel like I was saying to Grog when I took my break to like stretch and do whatever, that I thought that maybe I would have been better off picking Vanguard. So that's the thing. But, you know, whatever. You don't know that until you start playing a game, right? I just assumed I would want to shoot people from far away, but I don't like... in Fortnite, it's the ADS time, and I don't know what they call it in Mass Effect, if they call it something else, or if it's just a video game-wide term. But I don't like the ADS speed of the sniper rifle. It feels slow and clunky to me, and I hate it. So I'm disinclined to snipe, even though I seem to be a decent shot with it. Pam says, honestly, in one, class is not nearly as impactful to playstyle as in later games. Playing as an infiltrator in one means sniping, but I use a sniper rifle a ton no matter what class I pick. Okay, fair. Munchkin says you also get different guns as you go, so maybe it's just this gun you don't like. I see, maybe. All right, so now we have to try not to die here. Oh, we have to do all of that again? Oh... Well, that sucks. Okay.
Looks like it shut down.
Fist knows we're coming.
I don't know. When can you save, though? Yeah, no, this is the table I got stuck behind before. Now I died. Okay, fair, fine, fair. Struggling a little bit with the combat. We'll get used to it. The problem is that my instincts are all wrong. Like, I'm pushing all the wrong buttons just because it doesn't work the way that I'm used to. Alright, so there's a bunch of people in here. I can see them on my map. Let's try to be a little smart about this. Oh, wow. I'm really missing a lot. There we go. All right, you. Now we have to move in a little closer. Can I peek around things that are not... Ah! 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 I thought he was dead. Wasn't the Krogan bouncer dead? Or did I just fall on him? Whatever, it's fine. Just hang back. You can save in the pause menu. I see. Krogan regenerate. Oh. Pam says you can peek around when you're in cover back against the wall. Okay, so the thing is that, like, when in Fortnite, I have trained myself to only peek around right-hand corners. And that seems to work a little bit, but not entirely. I should probably also actually heal. Okay. And of course now I'm out of Medigel, so this is all probably bad. Can we take out the rest of these guys before we get to the Krogan? Oops. I don't like going this way because I don't like... All right. Now we're going to go back to the sniper because that seemed to work pretty well on the Krogan. Oh. Oh my god, I'm so not good at this. Can I crouch here? All right. Now, you said from the pause menu we can save. So, like, we could save here, maybe? Yes. New save. Oh, we haven't saved at all. I thought we had auto saves turned on. How do auto saves work? Oh, I still have 4 Medigel left. Okay. Okay, got it. Oh no, my nemesis, a door. Oh, hi.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer.
Wait. Oh. GG, guys. All right, now I have to do this again. Oh, okay. Right. This is actually pretty easy. Nope. All right. There we go. All right. Okay. Yeah, autosave is going. Autosaves only work at scene breaks. That was your first manual save. Meanwhile, I save manually when I cough in this game. Munchkin says this game does not autosave very often. All right. Pam says I can't even fathom being my if I love it. Need a nade. Oh, wait, I do have grenades. That's true. X. X to throw a grenade, X to blow them up. Okay. Munchkin says I get mad when the game won't let me save. If you go to load game, you'll see your autosave. Munchkin says, what do you mean I can't save? It's been 10 whole minutes. Pam says typically by this point in the story, I would be at like manual save like 20. I don't know what I'm doing, though. I don't know what I'm doing.
Why do I have to do everything myself? Time to die, little soldiers.
Ow! Ow! Okay, that's bad. Right, alright. Sure. Okay. This is not going well. Oh, that's fist. Okay. Ow. So how do we get Garrus back up? Here's a question.
Wait!
Ah.
Don't kill me, I surrender!
All right. Okay, so first of all, first Pam says that was more of a dig at my own weird played style. Having 20 saves by this point is not normal. I do remember though, and maybe it's just a BioWare thing, because I do remember like saving a lot in Dragon Age. Like I'd save a lot in Dragon Age. That's fair. Like basically at the end of every like quest. I don't know why it didn't occur to me. I've just basically not played anything but Fortnite in so long. All right, so Shinzi says, you play Fortnite. Nades, Leah, nades. Yeah, I don't really carry them in Fortnite either. I don't really carry them. Right now there's only like they call it a cluster clinger, which is kind of the grenade in this season. And I'm not really great at them. In fact, there's a there's a clip in my Discord of me playing with Santa and using a cluster clinger. I blew up one guy, and then I blew up myself. So there's that. Grog says Garrus is down. Might want a Medigel. Yeah. I did figure that out eventually. Garrus being down is his problem. All right. Don't kill me. I surrender. Smart move. I need information. Start talking. I think start talking.
Tell me where the Quarian is, and I won't have to shoot you in the kneecaps.
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's lying.
Pam says there's Medigel, healing, and there's something called Unity, revive plus heal people. Unity is a special action along with your other special moves. I don't know how to do special moves yet. Shinji says I have the same clip, me and another guy to end up second. Oh no. All right, so Munchkin says my experience with grenades is accidentally blowing up Ska Beast in Borderlands a bunch. Oh my gosh, that's funny. I do like using grenades in Borderlands, that's true. My mom has redeemed Treat Leah, which is actually not a bad idea. I'm actually hungry, and I think my dinner is ready. Yes. So, what we could do is I do technically have an ad break to run soon. And so Mom says it must come. I just came back to treat Leah. I must be getting pretty hungry. Yes, my mother is reminding me to eat. So I think I will do that while we have discussions about all of this. We have 6 minutes until the next ad break, so maybe I'll sit here and start eating my dinner while we discuss this scene. Because Pam has advice for this scene. Right after this scene ends, just hit pause. Okay. Is that the only advice? Because I think I can handle that. is a very minor thing. I don't actually know how to hit pause. Is that the menu button? The one that brings up the menu? Okay, so finish the convo. Okay. All right, so Kaidan says he's lying. I'm going to say what happens. Nobody lies to me, Fist, or shoot him. How does Kaidan know he's lying?
It's a Canadian superpower.
I know Canadians, and I don't think they have superpowers. I'm going to ask... I don't really want to shoot this guy because he has information we need, right? Oh, it's Kaidan's opinion. All right, fair. Kaidan's allowed to have opinions, I guess. He might be lying. I'm going to say nobody lies to me, maybe? Is that going to involve, like, shooting him? I would ask what happened.
You better start explaining before I lose my temper.
The Quarian isn't here. Said you'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Impossible. The Shadow Broker only works through his agents.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Kaidan's allowed to have opinions, I guess. We do have a quote bot, but only mods can add things to it. I'm going to ask where the meeting is.
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
Nerdiverse, good night. Thank you for hanging. Lovely to have you around. Yeah, appreciate it. Have a good night. Sleep well. All right. And thank you, Grog. Oh no, it's quote space ad. I think. I'm pretty sure. And opting out confirms. All right. We do have an ad break starting in 3 minutes. Okay, so let's see if we can finish this conversation, and then I'll quickly eat on break. All right, hold on a second. We're supposed to meet them right now. We can make it if you hurry. What about you? Are we gonna let him go? He's the Shadow Broker's agent. He's messing with the Quarian. I don't care about him. Do I care about him? No. He's not my problem. I need the Quarian. Let's go.
There's no time to waste. Come on.
Don't worry, you'll never see me again.
I don't know if that's true, but that's not my problem right now. Get to the Quarian before it's too late. Oh, pause. Does that work? Did it work? Can I take my break and eat my dinner? You're allowed to answer that. It's not like running a timer in the background, is it? No, it isn't. Okay, so I'm paused.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take a quick ad break. This will be our last ad break of the stream. We are so this will keep anyone from missing whatever comes next. I don't know. This is very tense. So I'm excited to see what happens next. I'm gonna eat my dinner. And then in 3 minutes, we will be back to finish out our 6 hours of Mass Effect. I can't believe it's gone so fast. You guys, this is amazing. All right. I'll be right back. What are you gonna do, you guys? Lumia has alerted me to a new something or other. Bye, Ren.
come play with me. Otherwise, I'm just gonna play with myself.
I hate you guys.
James Bond. Thank you for the wonderful timing for that.
Byron, when I say no one is allowed to send me any more condiment packets, I do in fact mean you. You are specifically one of approximately 3 people who need to be told not to send me any more condiment packets. Bean Fiasco says the real absurdity is when you surprise Leah with stick
car and an NPC, and this person is just like standing there, just vibing, you know, vibing next to the cash, just like this, and I'm like, blam, 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 and dead. And I stole her cash and her car. What the heck? Why not run the raid video for you guys? And then and get my fans a chance. Right. Let's put these away. Those away. I'm gonna sell this guy. Wait, these guys gotta go inside. Brigitte says, honestly, if it's going to be your wedding cake, you'd hope it was the best wedding cake you ever had. Well, that's the thing, right? But there's no guarantees. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, and these don't go over here. These go...
Oh, gosh. We're writing a parody in chat. Of course we are. Delightful. I can see clearly now they need more time. Eating my sponge circles will have to wait. Is that where we're going with that? There we go. No, why do I do this for you? I don't know. So everybody was kind of making jokes last time about how I constantly say that I'm like, oh look, I'm sticky. Well, guess what? Look, I'm sticky.
3, 2, 1. There's a boss fight at the end of Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, where you're fighting Emperor Nefarious, and Emperor Nefarious is huge, gigantic Emperor Nefarious, and you're really tiny. Okay, and there's a boss fight in Tiny Tina's where you're fighting our huge skeleton, and you're like a little tiny PC, and I got my booty handed to me so hard the first like 10 times. What other songs besides November Rain? Because I know I can't sing that one. What band is it? I don't even remember. This is something I should know though. And the hair, and the guitar, and the clothes. Abby's so hyped. Paleo Pines. That and Let's School is going to consume my time. Welcome to the Jungle. That's right. Guns N' Roses. And the mug. Shit.
Wait, hold on. This is so great. This is so great. I'm so excited.
Welcome back. I have consumed dinner. I have consumed water. I have asked Grog to refill my water. And we are ready to take on whatever this is. Is this another timed thing? It feels urgent. That might just be the music. As Opting Out pointed out, it says you can eat, but you need to remember to remain at the edge of your seat because this is edge of your seat music. It really is, yes. And Shinji is tree camping as he eats. Are you playing Fortnite while you're eating? Are you literally sitting in a tree while you eat food? That's hilarious. I'm gonna start calling you Bush Camp Dad. All right. Oh hell. No. Okay, so we have to run, right? We have to run. Do we know? Do we know where to go? Does it tell us where to go? How are we gonna run and fight people? This all seems bad. Okay. Oops. I was reloading that. I just tanked that completely. Can we tank this guy too? Is this guy a minion? Can we tank him? Nope. 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 Shepard. Shepard. Run. Okay. Heal.
Take out those hostiles.
All right. All right. I'm not going to be able to do this. I don't know where to go. How the hell am I supposed to know where to go? Do I go up? Here?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, I did it. Okay.
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off.
Okay, all right. Ah!
Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
All right, Pam says it doesn't matter. You still got to pick up the thing before you finish this part. Oh, I can do it later. Okay. Hi, sorry. Welcome to being on the receiving end of biotics. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, Tali. First, Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him. Okay, then why did you trust him? Are you okay? I took care of him, or give me the evidence. Give me the evidence.
You've got proof Saren is working with the Geth. Hand it over.
Not so fast. Who are you?
A friend. I'm with the Alliance. Someone who saved your life. Okay, that's true.
I don't have time for questions. I need the evidence you have against Saren.
I guess I owe you. But not out here in the open. We need to go somewhere safe.
The ambassador's office. It's safe there. He'll want to see this anyway.
All right. Excellent.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
Is he wrong, though?
Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Doing my job.
You wanted proof Saren's a traitor. This is it.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
We're not asking about that now. Please continue. What about Saren? Get to the point.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
When did you get here? If we're going to be fighting Geth, I guess I should ask the Geth question.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
I'm clearly supposed to ask this question. Alright. Okay. Grog says Leah's shepherd is probably the only shepherd who makes Udina look reasonable. I mean, I have no reason to distrust him yet, except that I think he's not very good at his job. But I wouldn't be any better at doing his job, so I guess we'll just let him do it. What's the conduit, or we've got him? I have just failed at the only thing I have been assigned in this game prior to this. I'm gonna be a little excited that we got it.
Saren won't get out of this one.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Reapers sounds familiar, or Reapers, what are they? Would this character know what Reapers are? I know what Reapers are, but would the character know what Reapers are? Grog says no.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
She's right, it's true, or it's not far-fetched. All of those things sound like basically the same answer. How would I know she's right? How would I know it's true? How would I know it's not far-fetched? How would I know any of these things? If I didn't know what the hell a Reaper was, how am I going to be able to confirm that she has it correct? This is illogical. Xanto says it's a matter of interpretation how much your shepherd gets out of the vision. Yeah, she doesn't believe it's a vision. She doesn't believe in visions. I don't... Okay, she helped us. We're just gonna say she's right.
Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
They need to know, will they believe it or don't tell them? Thanks, Santos.
This is a lot to handle. They might just ignore everything we tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her, the Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
Apparently, Caden having his nose in people's butts does not keep him from putting his foot in his mouth. You saw me in the alley. You know what I can do. Let me come with you. What about your quest? Your pilgrimage? I don't know anything about pilgrimages. You could be useful. Join us. You're not ready for this. Okay, what about your quest?
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren
Duty.
is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage
Duty.
can wait.
I understand that. You could be useful.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Henderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
All right. Cool. So we are left with very engineery Tali, very combat-y Ashley, engineery combat-y Garrus, or engineery space magic Caden. But we're going to see the council. Garrus is a CSEC agent. Not quite sure how good he is at his job. His boss is a little mad at him right now, but also unlikely to be a factor on the council thing, maybe? Don't know. Tali, though. Tali hasn't been on her pilgrimage, which probably means she's young and not fully accepted by society, just based on what I've gathered from talking to her thus far. But she's not human, which could help. Tali and Garrus. Okay. It's magic in space. Cadanians are allowed opinions. Yes. So she's also the witness. Yes, she's the witness. Yeah. So these things are good. I even if we have to do combat-y stuff, it'll probably be okay. Probably. If we need biotics, we're probably screwed. So, yeah. All right, this is fine. Let's go with that. All right. Grog says you only wish you could do combat-y stuff in the council chamber. All right, let's go find the magic bus. Where's the magic bus to the tower?
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time?
Ugh. Sure,
Commander
whatever.
Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
A lot of people want my help these days. What makes you special?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
I can find out.
We'll look into it.
That seems
The
worth
man
my
in charge
time.
of my case is Mr.
Ish.
Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral and the respect she deserves.
I don't know that we're gonna go do that now, but I mean, I guess we could. Over here? Did he say over here? There's no time limit on this. Okay. I mean, like, people die, but that doesn't mean you're gonna be like, you know, an asshole about it. I don't know how to get there. I'm not gonna worry about this right now. You just keep going? Oh, okay, okay. Well, then we can do this now. I love that doors just open for me. Who do I talk to? Bosker. Hi.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard. Your activities made for quite a briefing in the Diplomatic Corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
I'm here on behalf of Samesh Bhatia for his wife Nirali.
Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You're studying her injuries to learn more about Geth weaponry.
The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Batia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I mean...
How long do you think this research is gonna take?
This is a long-term study. I wouldn't expect the bodies to be released for a year or longer.
Okay.
You gotta have a lot of bodies. Can't you release one?
Oh.
Very few bodies had this new type of weapon damage, and very few were in good enough condition to study. Beyond that, Commander, we need as many bodies as we can to get a reasonable sample size.
When will this research result in actual new technology?
If we're lucky, we'll actually realize usable technology from this study in a few years.
All right. Well, I'll pass it on.
I'll tell
Sure.
Mr. Batia about this. It might make it easier for him to understand.
Thank you, I appreciate that. Please let me know if you have any other questions.
I kind of feel like I might actually have, like, oh. I haven't actually been leveling up. That might have actually helped in that last quest. Let's see if one of these things lets me, like, shoot faster. That'd be great. What's tactical armor? Tactical armor sounds good. Damage reduction. Nice. We're gonna do intimidate, too. We're gonna be intimidating. We want everybody to be scared of us. Assassination. Do we want to try that? Decryption. Pistols. Snipers. I don't know where to put these last 4 points. Okay, so let's do 1, 2, 3. I don't know what this does. Increases the tech mine explosion damage done by sabotage, damping, and EMP by 10%. I don't know how any of those things work. Let's do more sniper. Wait, can I? Did it do it? I don't understand why it's not letting me select that. I don't understand. Munchkin says, oops. Santos says, a little. Also your crew levels. I think my crew I set to auto. Oh no, I didn't set it. I have to do it every time. Right. Okay. Infiltrator. Yeah. It's an infiltrator. That often has good mixed buffs. Okay. Why can't I select this, though? I don't really know that I've been doing that. Let's do this. Might take 3 points. I see. Okay. Nice. We're just gonna auto level our people. Love that for me. Okay. Nice. I guess I can go back and talk to this dude. That's not the way. This way? That's not the way. That's where I came from. Oh no, I'm lost again. Alright, there's the dude. We talked to the guy. You're probably going to be mad at me, but this is what it is.
Hello, Commander. Has any progress been made with Mr. Bosker? Will he return my wife's body?
It's not as simple as I'd hoped. The military needs your wife's body for important tests.
Tests? They're holding my wife's body for tests? My wife served the Alliance faithfully. She gave her life for humanity. And this is how they repay her.
So this is an option. And this is 100% her character.
Samesh, right now, more people are going to die unless the military runs those tests.
This isn't about them. This is about my wife, the woman the military killed.
The Geth killed your wife, and they will kill a lot more if we don't run those tests.
You think I've not given enough? Don't speak to me of duty. My wife is dead. I just want her to come home. I miss her so much. Let them run their tests. Let my wife save lives so that others are spared the loss I feel today.
So that worked.
Goodbye. Thank you for finding me answers.
Kind of cringe, but definitely accurate to this character. Okay. Where are we going? Grog says for what it's worth, his wife was in Ashley's unit. Oh, interesting. So if you have Ashley with you, when you have that conversation, does it go differently? Ah, interesting. Okay, so I yelled him into accepting it, which is fine, I guess. What am I supposed to be doing? Where am I supposed to be going? Or magic train. That one already.
Come on. Udine is presenting the Quarians' evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
So Xanto says, Council Chamber. Yell at the Council about Saren. Yes. This, right here, this is what kept me from enjoying Skyrim. Maybe I just needed to play Skyrim on stream, so that people could be like, no, here's where you're supposed to go right now to finish the thing that you're trying to finish. Because when I played Skyrim, I was like, squirrel, dragon, girl, sand, mountain. Wait, where was I going? Skyrim and I did not get along. Matriarch Benezia. Okay.
Who is she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
It just says I have no help at that. I do that in Skyrim. Also Fallout. Squirrel. Always squirrel. Yeah, but for me it wasn't always squirrel. In fact, it mostly wasn't squirrel. It was sometimes it was chicken, actually. Talk about a game you shouldn't kill chickens in. Skyrim. Geek says I stream Skyrim while talking about the liberal politics of the game. Really? Oh, that would be interesting. That might actually give me more of an interest in getting back into Skyrim, potentially. Yeah, any open world game. And I think just generally speaking, I don't necessarily get along well with open world games. Like, I've watched a lot of people play Breath of the Wild, and I know that that is highly, highly beloved by the people who have played it for the most part. And I just looked at that and I was like, what's the point? Like, what's the actual objective? And they're like, exploration. And I'm like, that sounds like hell. Get to the point. I didn't actually expect Mass Effect to reveal quite so much of my own character. This is interesting. Anyway, okay. Pam says they've never played Skyrim. I'd like to someday, but your description of it does not bode well for me. You're fully that type of gamer. As Brigitte says, I prefer, I prefer a bit more direction, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's fine. Not every game has to be for everybody. As Blue likes to say, not every streamer has to be for everybody, but also not every game has to be for everybody, and I'm fully happy to let others enjoy the things they enjoy. Geek says, but also I always just do all the side quests and not the main plot. Sancho says I didn't finish that one either for the same reason. Also, I am very slow making progress in Baldur's Gate 3. Is Baldur's Gate 3 also open world? Oh no. I have been eyeing it up because it's on sale right now. Only like by like $6 or something. But I was kind of like, I see you being on sale. Anyway, I'm probably not gonna get it. Okay. Captain Ayers says, only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans, then they vanished. I don't know that we want to say, well, although Saren has been discredited, we could say Saren's bringing them back. I don't want to say that's why they follow Saren, because I'm not comfortable making that kind of a logical leap. The Geth revere them seems fairly evident. Let's go with Saren's bringing them back, because that seems the most relevant.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
The Reapers are real. You've doubted me before. Don't be a fool. I feel like calling a Turian bigwig a fool is not going to go well for us. Dez is back. How's it going? Hi, Dez. Hi. It's going well. I'm really enjoying the game. We're doing a little bit better with the combat, so that's good. Although I realize now that I haven't actually saved in a while. I might end up remapping my maybe a couple of the keys, just because the whole like the crouch versus run thing is really throwing me off. Yeah, so yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's good so far. But he is a fool. Yeah, he is a fool. That is true. We could also be logical. We could say you doubted me before, and you were wrong. Which it seems more polite. And just as effective. Have we learned anything about diplomacy? Maybe. Mostly we just like to butt his head, but then we're going to realize that that's probably not a great idea. Okay.
I tried to warn you about Saren and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
I've seen them. Can't you understand? Or you're wrong. You're just wrong. I'm done being polite.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Job.
Or it could
You're
trigger
bad
a war
at
with
this.
the
Go do
Terminus
something
systems.
else.
We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen human colonies.
Shinji says, I don't know. She said squirrel, and I came looking. Then I heard chicken and shot one on Fortnite. Shinji, you're a very funny man. Have you ever known? Has anybody ever told you that? Okay. Trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic conflict. We're not talking about your stupid human colonies. This isn't about the stupid colonies. This is the existence of the end of the existence of the universe as we know it. Ugh. So you'll do nothing. Same old story. Send me. Oh dear God. All right. Send me. Here I am, Council. Is it I, Council? Sorry, you guys. Anyway. Mass Effect the musical. Same old story. You don't want a galactic confrontation over human colonies. That's the same old story. And it's not send me without consulting my boss.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull.
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No, it's too soon. Humanity is not ready for the responsibilities
The
that
side eye!
come with
Look at her
Spectres.
face! It's the best solution. I'm ready. Quit holding us back. It's the best solution.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above the rank and file.
Spectres are an ideal, a symbol, the embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance. They are the right hand of the Council, instruments of our will.
Spectres bear a great burden. They are protectors of galactic peace, both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
This is a stupid
You are the
system.
first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
What happens
What's my
now?
first mission?
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
All right.
Congratulations, Commander.
We've got a lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy and speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
thought the ambassador would be a little more grateful. He didn't even thank you.
I don't blame him. It's no big deal. Figures. Do I blame him? No. Pam says, epic historic event happens. Leah, this is dumb. It's a bad system. You don't leave the fate of the galaxy in the hands of a handful of like random rogue agents. Like whose idea was this? There's millennia of multiple severely advanced races creating a governmental system, and this is what they come up with? Fucking cowboys? This is a terrible idea. Who wrote this? Anyway, whatever. I just take issue with the premise. It's fine. We'll still play the game. Grog says, if BioWare wants your opinions, they will write it into the dialogue options. Bond, space Bond. Pam says, I agree so much. That was just a really funny moment. Good. I'm glad you guys are finding me amusing. It does feel, I'm a little bit surprised that this does feel different to play it than to watch it. I've watched a fair bit, and a lot of the people that I know do go delving into a lot of the like the lore and the reasons for the decisions, the reasons for role-playing things in a certain way. But like also, it does feel different to have it kind of be your decision, like to push the buttons. And also I'm paying more attention than I would typically in a regular stream, so I get a lot out of this. This is good. Santos says extra points if it can yell at you for making your choices. KOTOR 2. This is because you're playing as you and not watching a story. I am. Yeah, that's true. And I'm not like Shepard isn't me. There's a lot of me, obviously, I think, in Shepard. It's kind of hard to avoid that, especially on a first playthrough when you don't know a lot about what's going on. You're kind of, your gut reactions, your gut decisions are often going to be your gut reactions, your gut decisions. I think in future playthroughs, you're better able to shape your character to the way that the story evolves. And so I think you can kind of direct your decisions in certain ways that you kind of wait, like to see, like you kind of know like what the certain dialogue, like the lines that the dialogue options are going to give you sound like, for example. I think kind of then you have a better idea of kind of how all of that's going to shake out. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, it is different when I'm actually like having to make the decision and like pay attention to each and every single little one. Pam says it does make a difference when you're behind the wheel, even if you're just pressing buttons. Yeah. Okay, he didn't even thank you. Do I blame the ambassador for not being more grateful? I did an investigation. They told me to find evidence. I found the evidence. They did the thing they needed to do. Does there need to be gratitude? No. And we're not pissed about it either.
He's got a lot on his mind. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Woohoo! Spectre training talent unlocked! It speaks to the effectiveness of Mass Effect as an RPG that it actually feels different to play it, even if you know what happens. That's true. Yeah, Grog hates Udina. Yeah, I get that. And I think when I have watched playthroughs, I have had the same reaction. I personally don't like the guy. I think that my Shepard being in the military is going to have had bad bosses before. She's going to have had to deal with people who were in positions of power above her or even below her who were just there because that's where they were, who were not good at their jobs. And you can either rail against that and be angry about it and have attitude about it, or you can just work around it, like what you need to do to get the job done. And because I have a ruthless Shepard, I feel like she's not going to spend a lot of time and energy worrying about things that she can't change. She can't change this guy's position. She's not even going to try. Why bother? Like, she's just going to work around him and shape what she needs to shape to take him into account. Everyone hates Udina. Santos says half the fun of these games is finding your character's skin. How does this character think about this? Yeah, rant and get the job done. My position on the matter. Yes, I know, darling. So Pam says he stinks. Literally, he has chronic BO, and there's no medical cause or explanation for it. He just always smells. He showers, uses deodorant, etc., but it doesn't matter. He always just smells bad. Pam, is this actual canon, or is this Pam's head canon? Yeah, you think it's Pam's canon? That's fine. Oh, it's totally canon? Really? How do you even know that? That's so funny. Okay, so here's the thing. We actually have about 15 minutes until the end of stream, but that was a monumental enough end, I think, to our first Mass Effect experience. So I'm going to go back over to just chatting. And we'll talk a little bit about what happened, and then talk about, you know, what's coming up for the rest of the month. I guess actually we could talk about what's coming up for the rest of the month. So let me just push this button and then we'll Oh, Des, this is totally canon. Pam's this real canon. Look it up. I'm always surprised how few people know about it. JK, oh my god, it should be canon. Yeah. No, it's not you, Mops. It's not you. We're talking about the ambassador, the human ambassador to the council. Nobody likes him. Are you guys actually teasing me, or does he actually stink? Is there like a codex entry or something that you like unearthed somewhere? You guys are making me laugh. And of course, because Des and Pam have said it, I don't know whether or not to trust you. I mean, like, implicitly as humans, I would trust you, but as purveyors of Mass Effect lore and versus teasing Leah with something that could be plausible but actually isn't true, I'm not sure where you're going to fall on that spectrum. Teasing you in our hatred of you, made it up. You just, okay, fine. Great. Right. So that was great. That was great. I didn't get too frustrated with the combat. I might have to switch up the crouch and run, because I think that's actually a literal swap of that would put it into better with Fortnite. And because I'm unlikely to play this every week, this is going to be more of a special stream thing maybe going forward, or it might happen after Hades. I think I probably will finish this on stream. I might also go back and play this little part again as what was it? Is it Vanguard that does assault rifles and biotics? I might go back and just like play it as the same character, but as a different class. I don't know. Maybe not. It's probably worth it to just play it all the way through, whatever. But I think at some point I will be finishing this playthrough or a playthrough very like it on stream at some point. I think I could probably commit to that. I don't know when that's going to be yet, but this was good as a reward stream, because I think you guys seem to have had fun with it, and so did I. So that was great. Des says, but you believed it, so it should be true, right? Sure, yeah, absolutely, Des. It's inexplicable, but he just stinks. Night Captain Andrew said, yet you would think that likability is at least a little important to a career diplomat. You would think that. Or that he would at least be able to, most of the career diplomats that I have known have at least been able to actively turn it on and off at will, and he just seems like an incompetent asshole to me. Not to say that there aren't those people too, but like, not very good at his job. Just a soldier, I think you'll like, or maybe Sentinel. Sentinel, I think, was the one I was thinking of. Pam says, right, for someone who's a diplomat and literally charged with representing their entire species to a new galactic community, he sure is not good at not being likable. Yeah, no, that's true. He is very good at not being likable. And here's the thing, you don't necessarily have to be liked to be respected, but because he's so blustery, I don't think anybody respects him either. I mean, maybe that's the problem. I mean, maybe he's just like a white human male who's used to having respect handed to him on a silver platter, and then he gets to interact with people who consider themselves entirely his superior, and so he flips out and has a ragey fit. Because that's never happened. right? Um, thank you, Pam, for clipping that. I can't wait to go back and actually see that clip. I have a vision of what that was like in my head, and it sounds like it was funny. Pam says truer words have never been spoken. You nailed it, Ryudina. Yeah, I think so. And if you actually sit back and think about it, it kind of makes sense, right? With the disrespect that humans are treated with, like, early in this game. I mean, I don't know if that continues to be true, or but I've certainly felt the disrespect. And somebody who wasn't used to that is gonna probably react poorly, whether or not that's justified. Okay, so thank you guys for that. Thank you both for raising the funds that brought this to fruition. Thank you for being here for my first experience. Thank you for all of your help and input and just cheering me on. That means a lot, because I didn't realize it, but until I kind of started streaming or setting up for streaming, that I was feeling the pressure a little bit. I wanted to get it right because I know how much y'all love it. And so hopefully I got it right enough. I had fun. Okay. So, rest of the weekend. Okay. Des says, thanks for the stream. Love watching you play this. Thank you. Vix is happy to be here. Sorry I wasn't more attentive today. That's okay, Vix. Don't worry about it. It's just lovely to have you however you choose to be here, or however you are allowed to be here. I'm not sure what's going on. Right. So the rest of the weekend, here's what's happening. Tomorrow morning, I will be live at 11:30 a.m. With Byron Mask. In fact, let's go ahead and do let's start this now. Let's do a shout out for Byron Mask now. Oh my God, Des even beat me to my button. Holy hell, Des. You're so fast. I'm going to be live on Byron's channel. We're going to be playing It Takes Two. As I said, it's a little bit of a mom and daddy or fighting game. That might not work for everybody, but the literal premise of the game is a couple who is angry with each other and thinking about getting a divorce has to work together to traverse a series of obstacles. It's a cooperative platforming game. When I watched Des and Sarah play it, so Des, my mod here, in fact, let's just do a shout out for Des here. Des is very, very funny, and never more funny than when she is deliberately torturing Sarah via a video game. There's some absolutely epic Des and Sarah playing this game on Des's channel. They made it look so fun that Brigitte and I were like, we have to do this. So Brigitte and I are starting that playthrough tomorrow on Brigitte's channel. Thank you also to Grognard Gourmand and Say My Jane, my other two delightful, lovely, wonderful moderators. Thank you for agreeing to do this, for being here, especially in this long stream. I appreciate you guys a lot. Okay. What else? Right. So I do have social media. I am on Threads and Instagram, and we do have a Discord. I forgot. Oh my God. I forgot the other thing that's happening this weekend. How could I forget? The second charity stream reward is happening this Sunday at 1:00 Eastern. We are going to be having a birthday party for our Puggle Chester.
Oh, what kind of dog is he?
He's French.
Who turns approximately 13 on Sunday. He is a rescue, so we don't know exactly his age, and we arbitrarily set his birthday, but it is in fact on St. Patrick's Day. So we are going to be celebrating a happy Chester birthday with a happy Chester birthday party. Y'all will be able to give Chester treats. We'll make Chester a special treat for his birthday. We'll have some games planned that day. That's the plan. So yeah, stay tuned Saturday or Sunday for the Chester birthday party. Right. So yeah, we also have a Discord. I talk about all of these things on Discord. As things come up, you will get announcements if you join. We also play a lot of Fortnite and talk a lot of shit. That pretty much encapsulates the Discord. Yep, that's about accurate. Right. I think that's about it for today. Let me take a quick peek here and see who might be live. That's probably actually from hours ago. Let's take a quick look here and see what's going on here. Who is live? Okay. I think actually right. I think we're actually going to go ahead and raid a relatively new friend, someone who we actually had a Guide the Raid redemption for, whose channel I have come to really enjoy. Runs a really nice space. Is currently having a subathon, so there's a lot of fun things going on over there. We were talking about Skyrim earlier. She's not playing Skyrim, but she is playing Oblivion. Yeah, so I have enjoyed her space a lot, and it tends to be a nice little welcoming spot over there. And since she's going to be live for 36 hours, presumably that's as long as the subathon is scheduled to go. I know how much in a long stream a little infusion of energy via a raid can matter. So I would absolutely love it if y'all wouldn't mind copying one of those raid messages there in the chat that Des has so kindly placed there. Des, you are really amazing. Your timing is like amazing. I was like, could I get the raid in my brain? I'm like, I'm gonna have to ask if I can get the raid messages in the chat. Look, they're already there. So let's go ahead and set up a raid for CD. And then I'm also going to do a quick shout out for CD, just in case anybody gets left behind on the raid. Right. So if you have a free few minutes, do grab one of those raid messages, hop on over with us and say hello. If it looks like a place you think you might enjoy hanging out, consider dropping a follow over there. Either way, I am sure I will see you all someplace, somewhere or another, this weekend, or in Discord, or in other venues in your own streams. Thank you so much again, you guys, for making this such a nice first experience. I really had a good time playing my very first Mass Effect. I hope you guys did too. So have a great night, have a great weekend, and we'll see you guys again really soon. Bye.